you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
Water.
Right. Water can take any form. It drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Master, you see it? I was fluid. Like water.
Yo, what up, Pop Tarts? Welcome, welcome. What you up to? Welcome to the stream. All right. What up? How are you? Happy Saturday. 'Tis a Saturday. Where's everyone at? I just started the stream, so who knows? Just fired up the stream a minute ago. Normally it takes a little bit for people to walk through. Yo, what up, Poof? Saw it. Puff, today was your interview, right? How did that go? Why is that slab only $10? No, it's a slab break. So there's 13 spots in total. Every single spot is $10. So people fill. Once all 13 spots are full, we run a race. And whoever wins the race gets the entire slab. And you can win an expensive slab for $10. So it's breaks, Puff. Exclamation point breaks. It's with an S. The pinned message on top, the breaks channel shows you all the current breaks we have. What up, Puff? How's the wedding, man? I'm trying to. All right, I'm good to go. Had some things on the side to do. Woo. Burp, 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 burp. Yo, exhausting. I used to be in them big ass social events. Especially not coming back from fucking you're traveling overseas or you're just doing everything solo, right? It's different because there's expectations of you, right? To sort of mingle. How many times were you asked, "Hey man, how was your trips? Hey man, how was your trips?" And you're like, "Jesus Christ. How about you leave me alone? How about you leave me the fuck alone?" Oh man. Alright. Went to the card show today. I lost 2 big flips. I'm headed back. Good luck, man. I'm glad I didn't do a $0 to $1,000 flip. But I did get these. I found these, man, and I fell in love, dude. Dude, no Weiss. No Weiss, man. I even brought some of my banger Weiss cards to see if I could do some trades. No Weiss at all. And I got this little Umbreon. This is going to be hanging around. I got this Dark Dragonite and a PSA 9. This is going to be the next break after the Jolteon. That's the card I lost a flip to Bulbasaur with. That's the card I lost a flip to Bulbasaur with. Dude, there were so many cards that I almost bought. Ask Noah. Noah, how many times did I get my cards comped at stations? There were so many cards that I almost bought. And I was like, you know what? You know what? Be patient. Be patient. Be patient. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm glad I was patient. I'm glad I was patient. 80%, man. Everybody wants 80%. So I lost a flip for that. I want that Flareon VMAX. So we went around to a lot of places. It looked like it was around $45. Noah ended up getting a really good deal for $40 on the best one we saw. And it goes to show you it's very important to walk around all the spots. And then after I lost the flip to the Dark Dragonite, I went back to get a rebuttal and I flipped for a shirt. And I lost the flip for the shirt. So I got a shirt for double the price. Dude, they sell out of these shirts, man. They make money off the merch. They sell out of these shirts quick, dude. They sell out of these shirts quick. Dude, I kept getting so hyped because you brought some bangers. Yeah, dude, so... You know, it was definitely fun. It was cool having, like, going with someone. It was definitely dope going with someone, dude, because, you know, we were bouncing ideas back and forth, or, like, he would see something that I was, like, interested in, and he'd be like, yo, look what I see. And I'm like, oh, shit. Or then I would see, like, I spotted the Flareon a couple times in some booths. And then you also had double eyes on like conditioning. So like I would pick out a card or he would pick out a card, and then we would both look at the cards to see what condition they're in. So it was good having two eyes on cards instead of one. It was $15. This makes me wonder because I was genuinely looking for a PSA 3 Gold Star Charizard, and the smallest SAR that I saw was a 7. No waifus at all? I didn't see any. I didn't see any waifus at all. Because I brought waifus. I even brought my black label to try to make some trades. I didn't see any. Ton of sports. A little bit of One Piece. Not that much One Piece. Which is a little sad. Not that much One Piece. I want a PSA 3. No men of culture, I guess. I'm telling you, they haven't reached that level yet of culture. $50,000 for this PSA 10. Ah man, I don't know. I could never spend $50,000 on any card. $50,000. There's another card I was looking at. I almost bought this card 3 different times. Yo, what up, Jeff? I got some icy boxes on the way. Oh, puff. Oh, someone just sold the PSA 3. I almost bought this card 3 different times. I almost bought it as a PSA 10. I almost traded in my Greninja and my Espeon for a PSA 10. What did you buy me? I didn't buy you anything. I didn't buy you anything. There's really no Magikarps there. I did not see any Magikarps really. I saw one PSA 10 Paldea evolved Magikarp. And one Japanese PSA 10. Worst card show ever. I thought it was pretty awesome. What's up, Jane? To be fair, I didn't really buy anything, so. I bought one thing, and that's because I wanted to do a flip with Bulbasaur. I bought one thing because I wanted to do a flip. How's everyone's Saturday going, man? What's up, guys? My Umbreon was supposed to show up today, but it got delayed. That sucks. Couldn't figure out the gate code. Oh my god. Dude, it's super windy here where I'm at too, man. It's super windy where I'm at here too, Jeff. Yo, my son bought base set 2 Charizard today. Oh my god. Sheesh. Jane. That's sick. Was supposed to be a curry festival today, but it was canceled due to the rain and wind. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Damn, I bet you that curry was smacking too. I want a PSA 3. The Team Rocket return stamp makes these cards so expensive if you get the reverse holo. What's everyone up to? Guys, check this out, by the way. I know a lot of you guys aren't big One Piece collectors, but I did get a couple of the new boxes. I haven't opened it up yet. Yo, saw someone open a fancy Vaporeon, then a few packs later, Charizard from Obsidian Flames. Sheesh. Nice, dude. Which Vaporeon? Was it the prismatic one? This was my one semi big purchase. The Pikachu One Piece characters. Dude, I saw this and I was like, all right, I have to get this. It was 15 a pop. It was 15 each or 35 all together. And then I had him give me this Umbreon. This Umbreon on top. For free. So the tax paid for the Umbreon. So it's the new collection. It's the new thing in my collection. But check it. We got the EBO2 25th anniversary. This is the second year anniversary of the One Piece card game. Some really sick cards out of those, man. Really sick cards out of those. The Luffy manga in that one is $1,100 right now, I think. I opened the OP10 pack. Pretty sure I opened trash. Ripping packs, man. It's either really, really good or really, really kind of good, kind of shit. So I almost got a Dark Dragonite. I was looking for a Gold Star Charizard and a PSA 3. I would have probably, if I actually saw a Gold Star Charizard and a PSA 3, I probably would have traded everything in my fucking, in my thing. The shiny cards were worth 10 cents. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get much out of it. They're just rare cards. The rare cards are like reverse rares. You won't really get much unless you get an SR or above. It's like Pokemon. It's like a reverse rare. You get playable SRs. They're worth a little bit more. You get alt arts. They're worth a bit more. You pull a manga, then you're definitely in the money. But I mean, What was the other card? It was this Dark Dragonite. What else was I looking at? Umbreons. A ton of Umbreons. Like Neo Discovery Umbreon. What were the other Umbreons, man? The Neo Discovery was one, but this wasn't even the one I liked. It was a different one. There was an Aquapolis Umbreon. That thing looked so sick. The Aquapolis Umbreon in person is such an amazing card to look at, dude. Stunning. Stunning. There was a McDonald's promo Umbreon that I had never seen. That was pretty pricey. Why is it only showing the same, like, 3 Umbreons? That's kind of cool. Espeon Umbreon poker card. I didn't even know they did team up style poker cards like that. I mean, one of the biggest Umbreons that I would really love is like a PSA 3 Karen's Umbreon. This card. Oh, this card is so nice. Five CGC. Whew. Trying to remember the name of the other Umbreons I saw. So all in all, the card show was a really fun experience. If you guys have never been to a card show, I would recommend going. But I would say if you could go with a friend, I would go with a friend. Going with Noah definitely was really nice because we were just bouncing ideas off one another. Oh, it was this one. It was the Skyridge Umbreon I saw a couple of. It was an I saw one Aquapolis. This Aquapolis Umbreon is crazy nice. The Aquapolis Umbreon is crazy nice. I mean, they were asking for a lot. You know, I was not gonna get it, but it was nice. But yeah, going with someone definitely made the experience more fun. Bouncing ideas, looking at each other's cards, spotting cards for each other. Definitely made the experience much nicer. Let's see if there's any Skyridge Umbreons for sale on eBay. This must just be the rare. I mean, if I'm dropping that much money, I want it to be at least a holo. I want it to be at least a holo. How do you bring your own cards binder? So if you have raw cards, a binder's perfectly fine. Noah bought his binder, right? Have your trade binder. Everyone kind of just assumes that if you bring a binder, it's your trade binder. I brought my little case. I brought my case with all my slabs. So like when I was going to vendor and I was like, hey, how much is this? How much is that? Do you guys take these cards? I was just using my slab case. So I just have my little case. Here it is. I didn't even take out my cards from it yet. But people walk around with like giant cases of these, right? So I just have my little case. And then I have my cards split up inside. I saw people like they had their case, they had bigger versions of this case, and they would have like raw cards in their top loaders here, and then like cash. Nice with the handcuff attached to the candle. No. I will say when we were there, dude, and as me and Noah were walking in, and we had just turned to the right to like start going down aisles, dude, this giant dude was like, "Move, get out of the way, move, watch out, excuse me, move." And we're like, "Damn, what the fuck?" And then Noah goes, after the guy passes us, Noah goes, "Holy shit, that guy bought a base set booster box." And that's why he had that guard with him. I was like, "Yo, that's crazy." I was like, "Holy shit, how did you notice that?" He's like, "Yeah, the guy had a base set booster box." Kinda wild. But then, so I did get some footage. With my Ray-Bans. I'm gonna go through that tomorrow tonight, to look at it. But there was some pretty sick, you know. I got the flip on the Ray-Bans. Fun experience, man. A very, very, very fun experience. Yeah, wondering about security. Bunch of targets walking around, dude. Without a doubt, bro. There was a fucking Rayquaza that was like $100,000 or something like that. Like there was cards there that were worth 5-6 figures, easy. Ray-Bans, dude. The best thing I've ever bought, man. I'm so happy I bought those Ray-Bans. I'm so happy about those Ray-Bans, dude. But last thing I'll say, nothing like humbling yourself at a card show. You go to a card show, man, and you get humbled. You get humbled. Let me tell you what, dude. You will get humbled at a card show, man. You'll be like, that one card is worth my entire collection plus some. All in all, fantastic experience. Front row, ran it down, like, had a great show. Did you trade your Pikachu off? Very close. This close. I almost traded that or my Greninja for a Dark Dragonite. But I held off. I didn't want to... One, I didn't want to do 80% trade value. And two, I was like, I could get this in the PSA 3 maybe down the line, and I'll be very happy about a PSA 3. I don't need a 10 because it's vintage. I was like, I if I get it in a PSA 3, I'll be very happy. I'll be very happy in a PSA 3. It's not a card I need in a 10. Very close. I'll tell you this, man. If I saw a BGS or a PSA 3 Gold Star Charizard, I would have traded everything in my box. I would have traded all of it. I would have traded my Pikachu, my Greninja. I had my Bubble Mew in there. I would have traded my fucking... I would have traded all the cards I bought for it. I did not find... The cheapest one I saw was a PSA 6 or 7 Gold Star Charizard. And I think it was like 3K. And I didn't want to cough up 3K. But I guess, so right now, Noah just went back because it's trade night. So they do trade night right after the show, like around 5-6. So he just went back to go to trade night. I don't really have much things I want to trade, so I don't care. if I really wanted to find like those PSA 3 cards, that's probably where I should go. Trade night would probably be the best chance for me to fucking find it. Nothing wrong with that. Get that PSA 3 and just 7. I know what I got. I know what I got. Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, like, I actually had this discussion with Noah, because Noah's like, yeah, my buddy's like, man, PSA 10s are bust, and I go, dude, you know who says that? You know who says that? People that are new to the hobby, because PSA 10s are easy to get all of in Modern, but you want a PSA 10 Rayquaza Gold Star? That's $50,000. I don't know many people that can drop $50,000 on a PSA 10 Rayquaza Gold Star Rayquaza. I was like, you say that when you're new and you're not into and you're not trying to get vintage cards. Wait till you start trying to get vintage cards and a PSA 5 is $2,000. Then you're like, you know what? Maybe I do want that PSA 1. Maybe I'll take that PSA 1. Maybe I'll take that PSA 1, you know? So it's like, last 10 years, PSA 10. Just modern. Guys, also, officially, today marks the end of the Scarlet Violet era. It is official. I saw a post announcing, and like, we kind of knew this already, but I saw a post announcing the next Pokemon set is called like Mega Evolutions or something like that. Noah just texted me saying someone's trading for a Gold Star Charizard right now. Holy. What grade? It's called like Mega Evolutions is the new era. Let me see if I can re-find this post. But it is officially the end of the Scarlet Violet era. Some say a very depressing era. A lot of people aren't very happy with the Scarlet Violet era. 151 probably helped Scarlet Violet era the most, but I mean, Prismatic was rough. Can I find this? Can I find this? I can't find this. I can't find this. And I'll just type it here. Scarlet. Here we go. This is from Screen Rant. Pokemon TCG confirms Scarlet Violet era is officially ending in 2025. The Pokemon trading card game is officially moving on from its Scarlet Violet era. Since 2022, the TCG has branded expansions as part of the Scarlet Violet era, reflecting the game's focus on characters and Pokemon locations from the Scarlet Violet games. However, the era is officially ending later this year with the launch of Mega Evolution cards and an assumed focus on Pokemon Legends Z through A. Watch this real quick. Mega Evolutions, boys. Thoughts? Personally, I'm not the biggest Mega Evolutions guy, but some people love Mega Evolutions, man. Yeah, the Costco era definitely made Pokemon a bit weird. The Costco era definitely gave Pokemon a pretty bad rap. You ain't lying, Jeff. Some people just love new things. I mean, every era lasts like 2 to 3 years, so it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. It was coming. It was coming. Puff, man, I need you to ace this in-person interview, man. I'm trying to game. I'm trying to game, man. It's so lonely, dude. It's so lonely, dude. It's so lonely. I know, man. I'm gonna study all day tomorrow. Dude, you're gonna smash it, man. Good luck. Definitely nothing to be worried about. Oh, dude, did you see how the Switch 2 is essentially just buying the rights to use the games and its items, not really ownership if you're caught modding? Dude, yes. We were talking about this with Vertemes a couple days ago. Bro, how insane is that? I'm definitely not buying the fucking Switch 2, man. Fuck them. Oh shit, what are those? Dude, I went to the car show today and some guy had these and I was like, I gotta buy them. I was like, I gotta buy them. I was like, dude, I'm such a huge fucking One Piece fan. And they're Pikachu related. These are the stream mascots now, guys. These, we got the Squirtle. We got a little mini Umbreon right here. Look at the mascots, guys. You get 2 sets? No. Sorry, Jeremy. I have a final interview on Monday, so yeah, he's got to study for his interview. I need the Pikachu dressed as the doctor. Dude, genius. I'm sure you could probably find one. I mean, these are 3D printed, right? Yo, damn, back to second favorite streamer. I've always been your second favorite streamer, Jeremy. That's not. You don't need to butter me up. You don't need to butter me up, dude. Not after the waifus. Oh, here is his second favorite Jeremy, dude. I haven't gotten a hit from the other stream in a while. Kyle's been murdering me, man. Yo, Jeremy, I'm not showing you this to try to sway you because I know you're probably not gonna buy it because I got him for what I got him, so I have to try to break even. But I finally got my 3 boxes of VBO2. So I'm planning on I'll probably make a video of it tomorrow since Sundays are my day off. I'm gonna try to make a video tomorrow. I need to talk to Puff. I need to talk to you to maybe I could maybe with your help with that Chat GPT we can work on some of those I need to work on those intro videos, man. I have opened 0 packs of VBO2. Puff, I want you to know that because you sent me all those links with those Lycee cards that you like, my eBay is just full of them, dude. How much is that EBO2 box? I have it for... I forgot already. $215. $215. $215. Definitely not the cheapest, but I definitely didn't get it very cheap, so I paid above market. My buddy pulled the Luffy alt. Dude, I mean, the manga, dude, is so nice. Yeah, my eBay's spicy now. Gotta look over my shoulder. To be fair, 215 is pretty much where the market's at. I've seen market anywhere from like 200 to 225. I paid 195 for my boxes, so I'm definitely just trying to break even. I told him he has all the luck because God took his legs. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up. Puff, you need me to send a picture of a specific love doll? Brother, you should see some of the fucking images that dude sent me, man. I'm staring at him right now. You know what I mean? They're in my face. I'm looking at my eBay and I just see legs spread. And I'm just like, holy shit. Dude, he laughed. He knows. Hey, brother, you know, if I have to lose my legs to get a couple hits here and there, I take that bag. Please don't take my legs. I enjoy walking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that joke. Ah, my leg. My leg. Fucking imagine, dude. My leg. Jane, have a great night. Don't you put that on me, Rick and Bobby. It was pretty cool, like going to the card show and then seeing all the big like vendors, all the big. There was that one dude, Clover TCG. He's a really big Whatnot streamer. He rips a lot of like vintage stuff. He was there, like he himself was there with his whole like crossing whatever TCG. Dude, they had a giant booth, man. Their booth was like 9-8 tables. And dude, if they're dropping money on 9-8 tables, dude, the product was insane, man. Insane. Did you meet Bulbasaur? Yep. I did 2 flips with them. Lost both times. I at least got a shirt out of it. Well, I didn't want that to happen. I got a picture with him. It's on the Instagram. We got a shirt. We got a picture. We shot the shit. Maybe we'll make the YouTube video. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Let's see the Gold Star Zard. Hell no, dude. Bro, you know what's crazy? So that video that we saw yesterday of his, remember how he bought that Gold Star Zard in a BGS 8 for 3,000? And he's like, I'm selling it for 36. Dude, I mean that video must have been old because he ended up having a BGS 8 one there for sale, and I think it was like 45. So just from that video that we saw when he edited to current times, dude, that Zard went up in price like crazy. Because I was like, oh, dude, you still got that Zard? Bro got 2 Gold Star Swords that day for 3K. And he sold them. Because he's like, oh yeah, I sold these already. He's like, I sold these already. This is a different one. I was like, holy Jesus Christ. But dude, super sweet guys, man. Him and his girlfriend were super kind, super nice. So the first one, I had Noah flip. He lost, and then I came back, and that's when I did the double or nothing for the shirt. And I had his girlfriend flip. I think that's his girlfriend. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's his girlfriend. I had his girlfriend flip, and she won. And I was like, okay, well. I lost both times. But the crazy part is, like, he moves a lot of cards. He moves a lot of big cards, dude. A lot of big cards. That was the craziest part for me. I tossed leftover brisket into a pot with some black beans, chorizo made a Brazilian style black. Jesus. Nice. That sounds delicious. I mean, that sounds so good. I'm like trying to see. This is kind of crazy that. Yo, Jeff, you know what that reminds me of, by the way? There's actually a crazy, crazy, crazy set. Yo, Young Brain, what's up? There's a crazy, 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 crazy set of like cards of like IRL Japanese women that you can get. I found this out from a stream that I watch. It's called Rap Collect. They sell a lot of like Japanese and overseas cards, but like the these women, like, you could get like a piece of their like clothing, or like a strand, like the chases are like a strand of hair. And obviously you can't show these cards on stream, so what the streamer does is, like, you'll go into Discord and you'll watch it via Discord, because she can't stream the opening of these cards. That's what Puff is going to get into next. Puff is getting into that next. Puff, you want me to find out the name of those cards, man? I forgot the... I can find out right now. Give me a second. Wrap, collect. Give me 1 second. I'll find out the name of the cards right now. Shop. Is it Idol Collection? I'll look next time I'm in Akihabara. Yeah, it's called something like Idol Collection. I can't even like show this. I can't show this because it's just a bunch of women in their bras. It's different from like waifu cards. Loving you trifle. Maybe it's that. Loving you trifle. But it's legit that. It's like it's legit that. It's fucking crazy. What up, Dada? Asada, dude. What's up, brother? Bro, the show was sick, man. The show was sick, dude. Very, very fun. Very, very chill. I was glad that I went with Noah, and it was pretty cool having him. Like, he was like my backup. I was his backup. We walked around the entire time. So many crazy cards, dude. So many crazy cards. I didn't really buy many cards. No one got 3 cards for his PC. Are you gonna be in anyone's YouTube? I don't know. I don't know. I might, if I have a chance. It's gonna be Bulbasaur's YouTube. In a video for him. I did 2 flips with him. I went 0-2. So poop, right? Fucking poop. But who knows? I know he did like a $0 to $700 flip and lost that. He was saying that he lost one of those. What was the craziest you saw product wise? I saw a complete set of Fleener. Like a complete set of NBA Fleer that had a Michael Jordan in there, an 8.5 Michael Jordan, insane. A ton of Gold Star Rayquazas, Black Star Charizards, Gold Star Mews. I mean, dude, the list goes on and on and on, man. Absolutely insanity more than anything. You know what I mean? Like, it makes your collection, it makes you look at your PC and you're like, my my PC might not be the hottest shit. Yo, are those Straw Hat Pikas from the card show today? Yeah, dude. I had to get them. These were my, this was my very fun purchase. My very fun purchase. It came just in time too, Ben, because I finally got. I've been waiting like 2 weeks. We finally got the EBO2 boxes in store. So I'm gonna open one of these for a YouTube video, but I finally got my boxes. How much? These aren't for sale. I'm keeping these. But they were $35 for all three. It's a set of 3. These bad boys are gonna hold down the fort. Yes, sir. EBO2, man. Yo, Jeremy, by the way, I saw people were already getting their hands on OP11. I was like, man, EBO2 just dropped. But I mean, that's what happened with Japanese too. That's what happened with Japanese too. Fucking EBO2 dropped and then OP11 dropped like a week later. Didn't even give it a chance. Nah, yeah, dude, that guy was super cool. I mean, they're 3D printed. But I was like, I gotta have them. I walked by and I saw these. I was like, how much? It's like one of the few things I actually really bought. I didn't really buy much. Yo, Jack, what's up, man? So far, the only thing I have for sure is packs from pre-release for OP11. Did you go to a pre-release event already? Your store had a pre-release event? Fuck, bro. Dude, I don't know. None of the stores by me are Bandai partners. Dude, I wish, man. I wish the stores by me were fucking Bandai partners, man. The only store by me that's a partner of anything is one store's a Magic partner. So they have pre-release for the Final Fantasy set. But that's about it. No, it's on June 1st. Did those pre-release cards ever sell for much? I've gotten a couple and I forget about them. The TCG player dropped the set list in English already? No, they just have the booster boxes. What's the market on the booster box? 175? Market on the booster boxes for OP11 are 175. Yo, how do I find out if my LCS are partnered with Bandai? You just have to ask them. Stores that do like pre-release events, so like say a thing drops on Friday but they're doing an event like the weekend before, normally is because they're partnered. Also, if they have a lot of One Piece, they're probably partnered, because it's hard to get One Piece. It's hard to get One Piece in your stores, man. What up, Rakesh? Depends on the card. The winter cards are usually decent. I feel like I never see those. Bro, Jeremy, I didn't tell you. Dude, I thought for a fucking second, dude, I was going to get a steal on a Nami errata card. So I was walking around, I saw the Nami, the OP1 Nami errata, and the guy had it listed for $300. Then I kept walking around, and then I saw another one, and I was going to price comp it, and the guy had it listed for $1,300, right? And I'm like, wait a second, I forgot. What? what if that one dude priced his Nami incorrectly? You know? So I went back. And he didn't. It had the updated words. But if he did, I was buying that shit outright. I was ready to buy that shit. Oh, you still remember me? Yeah, man. All right, guys. Ben is going in for 300. Hell yeah, you buy that. Hell yeah. And he was going to take some of my One Piece trades. He was going to give me some comp on a couple One Piece cards I had. So I would have paid like 150. I would have been like, hell yeah, dude. All right, guys, let's give some clovers to the homie Ben. You can thank me for this order. Thank you, Jack. Ben is going in for some waifus, guys. As always, I will not tell you how many pulls he's getting in case one of y'all want to snipe. Did you know you'd be considered a bear in the gay community? Sure, man. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before from one of my gay friends. All right, Ben. Good luck. As always, guys, we're looking for red. And let's see what Ben gets. We're looking for red. That's not red. All right, Dad is guessing 5. Look, you got Luffy in the background cheering for you, dude. This is how Ben wants his waifu cards to be on him, dude. And I respect it, man. It's not red, but it's making something blue. It's making something hard. Number 3, 3, 3, 3.
It means becoming like clear water.
Water.
Right. Water can take any form.
Jesus, Ben!
Pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Ben got another SR. Hey, yo. Jesus Christ. Hey, I sprinkled some nice SRs in there, dude. I sprinkled some nice SRs in there. Okay, there's some nice SRs. All right, that's 3. This is number 4. 4. Another Rias, double rare. Here we go. Data said 5. This is an SR from Nikkei. Not better than the Azur Lane. And see, right there, you just saw head-to-head Azur Lane versus Nikkei. Azur Lane takes the win. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 6. There is 6, though. You got another one in the bathtub for number 6. Number 7. Number 7 is a hit. We're going to let this one marinate a little bit. But he did get more than 7. Number 8. Another SR from Azure Lane. Three SRs in this run, plus a hit. Number 9. The polar bear. All right, Ben did get 9. The question is, what's the hit he got? Good luck, Ben. This is where it matters. All right, it is a slab. It is a 10. Starts with an S. We got a One Piece slab, and Ben is a One Piece fan. We got the Shirahoshi. And a PSA 10. We got the Shirahoshi. The PRBO1 Shirahoshi. We'll take it. We shall take it, Ben. GG's, my friend. A lot of good SRs as well. Another slab for Ben. Hey, we'll take it, man. You getting the One Piece slabs too, brother? I know you like One Piece. You're a cultured man. All the boys come here because they're cultured. You know what I mean? They come for the waifus. They come for the One Piece. All right, we got a Shirahoshi slab. 3 SRs to go alongside with it. Men of culture. And then some nice rares, double rares, you know? We'll take a couple rares, double rares. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, boys, right? Gotta still love the Chizards, dude. Still love the Chizards, man. I still laugh every time I look at Ben's box. This is Ben's box. It's all waifu cards. This is all waifu cards. It's all waifu cards. Oh man. Hey, the waifus bring all of us to the yard, dude. And we're getting more and more waifus. We'll all waifus forever, guys. Waifus forever. Guys, remember guys, we do have our first waifu break, exclamation point breaks, or the pinned comment on the top of the stream on Twitch and YouTube. On the top of the stream on Twitch and YouTube, we have the Unstoppable Throbbing as a waifu break. We are halfway through the break. Winner of the Wheel Spin of Death takes home the Unstoppable Throbbing. Check out the breaks, guys. Check out the breaks. Ben, I will show your slabs off, your box off. I just have one more order. Someone went in to see if maybe they could have gotten lucky. Maybe they could have predicted. Maybe they could have predicted carefully, and we'll see. We'll see if it pays off. Good luck, thee who shall not be named. This was always a waifu stream. Arias double rare. We'll always take Arias. And a Kill the Lord. You know, that's why, you know, I have to be fair. Oh, this is going to hurt. These go to the side. But someone went back in after someone swept a little bit. Someone went back in. I will not say how many cards. But good luck. It's crazy how they make their like fucking regular cards look so good too. Is it just me? Ooh, one of the nicer rare Riases. We haven't seen this one. We've seen some close to it, but we haven't seen this one. It's almost like the one that Puff that you bought. That SP that you bought. Alright, that's a red. That is a hit. That is another hit. And a Rappy from Nikkei. Alright, Ben, let's see what you got. Is it a slab? Is it a triple rare? It is a single. It's one of the better SRs. This is like a $20 SR. I call it the side boob. The Key SR. This is one of the better SRs out of all of Azur Lane. Nice hit. The key. I'll try your drink. All right. Sheesh. It is definitely time to add some waifus into this box. Tomorrow, we will definitely add more waifus into the box. Time to add more and more waifus. We got to give it a little refill. All right, that being said, Ben, let's look at your cards. Let's look at your cards. All right, we'll go through your slabs first. That's a slab. These are singles. Singles and slabs. We got 6 slabs for Ben. Slab number 1, the Shirahoshi in a PSA 10. Hey, I will say this: at least all my all of the slabs in the waifu box are 10s. There may be 1 or 2 that are 9s, but a majority of them are 10s. We got the Princess Flare in a pristine 10 CGC. Old label. Old label. They don't have their labels like this. We have the Naganami in a 10. We have the SP Uta in a 10. Another one-piece slab. We have the... I don't know how to fucking say her name. But Jesus Christ, do I want to learn. And one of our chases out of the hitbox, the OP09 SP Boa Hancock in a 10 as well. So there are your slabs, my friend. Let's put these away in bags. Jealous of the boa. The boa was definitely a hit, dude. The boa was a huge hit. We do have one more boa. It's the leader boa in a PSA 10. That is still in the hitbox. The leader boa is still in the hitbox. Complete smut box. We'll keep your secret here. Here are all your singles. Like these are just like your rares, double rares, commons. You know, the bulk hits, as we say. But you do have your top loader cards. So all your SRs and above. So we'll look at these real quick. Your Shiinotic, you won this from a Gibby, I'm pretty sure. You got a Gibby pack. Because you don't have any Pokemon with me. Let's be honest. I know what you guys come here for. I know what you guys come here for. Alright, we got the triple rare. See you again. That's just a promo. Another triple rare. Of the baddies. And then the rest are just SRs. The Leona. Guillotine. This is a nice Kurumi. Jesus! The Magikarp. The Key. And the Devil Girl. A nice little assortment of SRs as well, Ben. A nice little assortment of SRs as well. I have to clean these up later and double stack the things, but don't worry about that when you want to get shipped. And the mushroom. And there's your box, brother. All right. Got to move back the true showstoppers right here. Guys, we still do have 2 boxes of Azure Lane and 2 boxes of English Nikkei. And if anyone is still hunting signatures, we still have not gotten our first Siggy from English Nikkei. And I think it's a Bruin. I think it's a Bruin. I might honestly open one. I can't though, but I would be down to. Yo, a Brook one would be sick where they paint the skeleton on the Pikachu. Dude, I actually saw, you know that skeleton on the Squirtle card? I actually saw that Squirtle there. The skeletonized Squirtle. He was there. There was a couple sick Gengars. I think I recorded it. I think I recorded it with my Ray-Bans. I don't remember. Dude, I was disappointed though, Jeremy, because the One Piece assortment was weak. What's the biggest card you saw? I saw a card there for like $100,000. It was like some sort of Rayquaza. I think it was like an error Rayquaza. Because there's a BGS 8, but it was 100,000. It said 100K. And I'm pretty sure I saw that correctly. But I saw a $22,000. I think it was like a 1/1 Jaden Daniels. I saw, dude, it was crazy. Hey, bro, I'm heading out early. Have an awesome stream. Data! Have a great Saturday, man. Our great Saturday, brother. It's always great to have you here, man. That's sad they didn't. Yeah, they didn't really have a really good OP selection. I would say, like, if I was gonna break it down, it was probably like, let's say like 60% Pokemon. I'd say like 30%, 35% sports. Maybe, I mean, those could switch, right? But I would say like 60% Pokemon, 55% Pokemon, 35 to 40% sports, 5% One Piece, and then the rest, the whatever's left, you could do like comic books, Magic, and then like shit. I can't bring myself to buy the manga, the Nami manga, but I'm sure if I saw it in front of me, I wouldn't be able to pass it up. In Japanese, right? Your personal is in Japanese, right? Would it have to be a 10, Jeremy? Like, would you want it to be a PSA 10? I have some comics that have been sitting for 20 plus years. Wondering if they're worth anything. Probably. Probably, dude. You'd be surprised, man. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Man, I really want to open up my EBO2 box. Really, really bad. Yeah, you guys know that YouTube channel, The Outdoor Boys? With that super, super nice guy? I need that card, but I also want to go harder in OP11. I'm probably gonna go. I need. I'm hoping I can get OP11 at a good price. I want to open some for myself and hopefully sell some. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. OP11 is gonna be so sick. Guys, you heard it here first again for the 17th time. OP11 is gonna be so sick. So sick. So sick. There's a Siggy and Nikkei. Dude, I'm telling you it's brewing, man. There's no way we go 0 for 12. No signature. There's no way we go 0 for 12. There's no way. I refuse to believe we go... well, actually, it'd be 0 for 11. Because we did get one out of the one Japanese box. Which, thankfully, thank God we got one out of the Japanese box. But there's no way we go 0 for 11. I just think, you know, two people need to man up and just battle each other, dude. Box for box. Box for box, you know what I mean? I don't get why every barbecue video I see that's from Texas is like best barbecue in Texas. Best barbecue in Texas. Siggy takes off. Always. Someone, you know, we just need two guys that are big fans of waifus to just go, you know what? There's 2 boxes left. Box for box. Siggy takes all. I'm so happy I found these, man. I'm so happy about these. That Luffy Pika would be such a sick tattoo. It makes me think, like, could I do like an Umbreon Luffy or like a Growlithe Luffy? Like, would it look cool? Because I would rather like a Growlithe or an Umbreon over a Pikachu, and I would make it a tattoo. You know what would be sick, Jeremy? Hear me out. The evolutions as Straw Hats. Is there enough there's enough evolutions to be Straw Hats, right? Just food for thought. That'd be sick. That'd be sick, man. Jeremy, also, I would be down to trade the Nami. If you have something I like, I would be down to trade. I'm not married to the Namis, so I'd be okay with getting rid of it. Hold on a second, say that Keely was talking to me. I said I would be down to trade for the Nami too. Like if you have any Umbreons that I would want, or anything in that, or anything like One Piece related that I would want, I'd be down to trade it. I'm not particularly married to the Nami. The thing with that Nami, it's more of like a card that I learned a really big lesson with, so I don't necessarily need to keep it. I actually don't know where to put Final Fantasy.
Why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
What do you value? I don't have no idea actually. Give me 1 second. Let me do a quick thing. What up, Will? What's up, dude? What you up to, Will? How's your day going? How is your day going, my friend? Thank you for being a friend. I'm gonna back again. From Melda. From Melda's going out, boys. Someone order it off of my TCG player account. 73 cents for that from Melda. Not much. I spent the last 16 hours plus working in my in-laws' garage sale. Did they have any Pokemon? Is the real question. Did they have any Pokemon? Do you have any free run cards? Keely's son likes that. I do. Actually, look. Here's Himmel. In a PSA 10. English. I have a PSA. I have an SSP in Japanese of that. I have an SSP of Fern. And then I have like some random SRs. Maybe rares. Give me 1 second. Let me just pack this order, Jeremy, and I will show you the like SRs and stuff I have. Because to be fair, those are SSPs. So I haven't seen it. Don't really know much about it, dude. You need to watch it. Freerun is like the good thing about Freerun is like it's a short anime, but dude, Freerun is like one of the best animes ever. Some of the best storytelling ever. Actually, you know what's even crazier too? Freerun officially took over the #1 spot on my 100 anime list. Not mine, but like the website. It beat out Full Metal Alchemist as the top anime. Like a 9.8 something score. I highly recommend you watch it. There's only like 2 seasons, like 24 episodes. Fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal show. My wife doesn't watch anime. That was like one of the first animes I made her watch, and she really liked it. I made her watch that, and then I made her watch Solo. I made her watch that, and then we watched Solo Leveling afterwards. 2 very contrasting styles of anime. Beating out Full Metal is a bold statement. It's a great show, dude. It really is. It really is. If Jeff was here, he would back that up too. I rave highly about Freerun. If you want a very story driven anime and you're not worried with great action, don't get me wrong, the action and the animation is amazing, but it's more driven on the story. Freerun is sick, dude. Fantastic show. Nope, just a bunch of older antiques and things like crafting art stuff. So where's the Pokemon, dude? We want Pokemon. How's the family, Will, man? How's the wife? How's the kids? Alright. Damn good anime. Fucking phenomenal anime, dude. Phenomenal. Can you ask Keely what her favorite, what her son's favorite character is? Dude, I might have to get this graded. This card's amazing. This is the OFR. I think this is like 15 bucks. I didn't realize how nice this card looked. I might have to get this card graded. This card's really nice looking, though. I think I'm gonna get that graded. Yeah, Jeremy, do me a favor. Can you ask Killy what her son's favorite character is? We got Stark, we got Fern, Levine, Fern, Stark again, Freeran. And then I know I have a couple SPs of the other characters. Alright, here's the magician guy. He's in the show. Good thing these are just still raw. Here's Stark. I got two. I got one in English, one in Japanese. Then I got another Japanese Stark. And then I got Eisen. Him one Freeran. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The most expensive characters. The only Himmel I have is the SSPs. And these are a bit pricey. That's the only Himmel I have. In regards to Freeran, I only have this Sleepy Freeran. It's not really a good card. How much is that? 10? This? It depends. I have an English one and a Japanese one. The Japanese one is probably cheaper. Let me see. Let me find it real quick. Let's comp it. Let's comp it. I actually don't know. I know they were like $300 to $400 when I pulled it raw, but this was a while ago. It was when the set came out. So actually, I have no idea what they could be worth now. So I don't want to. $10,000, you know? I'm not gonna do that. I try to be very fair. Freeran. Himmel. The Japanese SSP is like 170 listed. His birthday's coming up. Sheesh, it's gone down. So the only PSA 10 is listed for like 170. This is listed for 170. But these two together, serialized in Japanese, are 720. I just don't know, man. See if there's any more of these in Japanese. Yeah, 160, 168. Yeah, it looks like the Japanese one looks to be like 170, 165, 170. I wonder what the English one goes for. would do 160. I do $10 cheaper. Were the raw versions? I think I saw one for like 50, 60. This is a different one. This is like the SP one. This is 55. This one's 50. This one's 53. Yeah, like $50, give or take, for a raw version. But this is Japanese, all right? So if you're going to look up for these prices, you got to make sure you look up the Japanese version. Want to crack it and sell it raw? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll eventually sell the slab. I'm in no rush. Ooh, Noah just texted me saying he picked up a monster. Pictures. I mean, the free room boxes are probably cheaper now, too. You should be able to get free room boxes anywhere from 50 to 70 bucks. You know what I mean? He might get a thrill from opening the packs himself. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I mean, just in case, you know, just in case, maybe buy it raw. Maybe buy the card raw. I mean, you'd spend around like $100. You could probably get them to bring it down to like $45 maybe. Yeah, Puff. Okay. Man, Puff's trying to get me to get Licey for the stream. I don't know if you guys, for my waifu fans, I don't know if you guys are ready for the Licey life. That's different. That's different. Licey's crazy. Bro, the wind outside is actually insane. I need to go outside to make sure that my box didn't that the oh my god, you know what's coming in today, by the way? My solo leveling boxes. Did they come in yet? I got 5 boxes of solo leveling. Just don't know if they dropped them off yet. Nope, still haven't dropped them off. I still can't believe they made this huge YouTuber fucking quit because he was getting too famous. This is actually insane. 15 million subscribers, and he's like, I gotta quit YouTube, man, because we can't live a normal life. It's like, you'll never live a normal life again, man.
Hey everyone, this is going to be my last video for a little while. You know, I've been making YouTube videos for 11 years now. First with the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel, then with this, the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. And believe it or not, I've made 1,110 videos. It's been a wild ride. The amount of time and energy that I've dedicated to making YouTube videos is hard to communicate. So many late nights editing and packing and unpacking, camping with pneumonia, building log cabins while injured. But it's been a tremendous adventure, and it's allowed me to provide for my family while making wonderful memories with my wife and kids. But even good things can be taken too far, and I think I'm starting to reach that point. But I'm not just talking about the time and energy I spend making YouTube videos, I'm also talking about the attention it brings. In just the last 18 months, this YouTube channel has gained about 12 million subscribers.
Cool.
And because of people stealing my content and posting it on other platforms, my family and I have been viewed about 4 billion times, in addition to the 2.8 billion views on YouTube. The sheer volume of fans trying to contact me, trying to take pictures with me, or just trying to come up and talk to me in public, it could be a bit overwhelming at times. And my wife and I, we both have real concerns about what this will do to our family if I keep growing my YouTube channel at this pace. And the time to stop is before this problem gets so out of hand that my family and I can't live normal lives. Now, there's more than one reason for making this decision, and I still enjoy making videos and I still enjoy going on ventures, but it's time to start focusing on other things. And that's what I'm going to be doing. For one thing, I've got 3 little boys who all want to be YouTubers, including my oldest son, Tom, who's got his own channel, the Outdoor Tom YouTube channel. But I want to spend more time helping him with his channel and preparing him to be an adult, which is going to be in less than 6 years. But I've spent so much time focusing on me and my family and growing my business. It's time to step back and focus on helping other people for a change. And I'm excited to see where that takes me. But all that being said, I have a lot of half-finished videos, including the homestead projects and some travel adventures and even some extreme camping trips I've been planning for the last 6 months. But if I decide to finish those videos, or if I decide to film any other adventures after today, I'll post them at the end of the year, all in one big dump. But no matter what, this is going to be my last video for a while. Now, I know there's some of you out there who've gotten more than just entertainment from my videos. If you feel my videos have helped you in some way, then go out and find someone you can help. I'll see you guys later.
Wow. Dude, imagine being at like the height of your career. Imagine being at the height of your career, dude. 18 months, 12 million subscribers. Imagine being, and then saying, you know what? You guys are too much. I'm probably gonna stop. His like freaking that's the video that I saw. That video is crazy. Yo, shit. One big old dump. One big old dump. Crazy. I saw that on Twitter and I was like, man, I can't believe it, dude. 15 million subscribers. $15 million subscribers. Alright, what's this? Now I have to see. Now I have to price check this shit. Yo, D-Lo, what up, brother? D-Lo said 2 journey together, please. Of course, my man. Let's try to get you something. 2 more spots. 2 more spots in the Ends Restaurant promo as well. D-Lo, I hope you're having a great Saturday, brother. I hope you're having a great Saturday. What a dub of trade night. See, you're glad you went. I haven't looked at the picture yet, so definitely post it in the banger section. That guy peeked and said, no, thank you. All right. Come on. Let's get a Whale Lord, right? I want to see a Whale Lord. Kilowattrel. Suena. Luriculio. Alright. We're not doing this again, are we? Spaghettito. Cobra. Fungus. Darumaka. Copperja. Come on. Come on. We'll take it. The Hops Wooloo. With the Metagross Hops Wooloo. Ooh. We'll take it, D-Lo. Bing bong. Thank you, brother. I'm glad we got something. You get 2 more spots in the Ends Reshi. It puts you at 4 spots. How many packs do we have left of this? 7 packs. 7 packs and we run the race. 7 packs and we'll run the race for the Ends Restaurant promo. Covered up my trash can. So, have you guys ever seen the Karen's Umbreon? Vintage Karen's Umbreon. Do you guys know what that card looks like? Let me show you guys something. And let me show you guys why I want the Karen's Umbreon. Give me 1 second. So if you don't know what the Karen's Umbreon looks like, it looks like this. It's Umbreon sleeping, right? Beautiful card. Absolutely beautiful card. Now the reason I want to buy this card is because of this. There's my little Umbreon in the same position. How can I not want to buy that card? It just reminds me of my cats. It's a grail. One day, one day, one day. One day. Alright, let's put this away for you. That's been put away. And then let's look at what Noah got. Noah said he got a monster. Ooh, an Umbreon. Okay, Noah. Noah said he got a monster. The Aerodactyl V from Lost Origin. And the Squirtle. He was hunting this Squirtle for a while. No, what did you give up for it? Celebrations Greninja. Infernape. Infernape's getting hot right now. Infernape is getting hot. Okay, let me see something real quick. TCG player. Biggest card was a stained glass birds, then a bunch of IRs. That Aerodactyl's a huge card. What do you mean? That's like a $130 card. That Aerodactyl's way bigger than the other cards. No, that's what I gave up. Oh, you gave up the stained glass birds and a bunch of IRs. Nice. 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 That's not a bad it's not a bad deal. Now I gotta do some math on the side. Alright, let's do this math. This plus this. Right? Let's say 736 times 3. 108. You also wanted that Mewtwo from the mystery pack from today? Hey, mystery pack came in clutch, dude. Yo, that Ghost Star Charizard, what did the trade end up happening? Did you see anything crazy? No, the guy couldn't let it go. I mean, it's a grail, man. I don't, you know. Some dude bought a guy out for 60K. Oh, man. I've never seen so many SIRs from Priz. I mean, it had to be a lot for 60,000. It had to be a lot for 60,000. You have any tattoos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Yo, chat. How are you guys feeling about Destin Rivals, man? Is that a yay or nay? Are you guys gonna go in on some Destin Rivals? Are you guys gonna buy packs? Like in general, are you gonna try to get some stuff? Any nerdy ones though? Nerdy ones. I'm working on getting a Doctor Who tattoo at some point. I have like a Red Hot Chili Peppers tattoo here. I have a wolf here. I have like some Japanese here, and then like I have a wolf tattoo and a heart. I need my new Magikarp cards. Man, you need to find those Magikarp cards, JT. TCG player. You'll get good deals, good deals. I never see Magikarp cards anywhere. Which is funny because I would have thought that Magikarp would be a lot more popular. And I know he's popular, but I swear to God, we saw maybe, you can even ask Noah. Noah, we saw like maybe 3 Magikarps that entire show, right? And definitely none raw. They were all graded. The new set has Misty's Magikarp. Did you go around the show and tell vendors that you only buy 80%? Bro, I'll tell you this, Jeremy. You know, I was like speculatively, I sell for future prices. And they were all Paldea Evolved Carp? No, one was the Whalemore Magikarp, but it was $600. And then the other 2 were Paldea Evolved. And then one was Japanese. So it was like one Paldea Evolved, one Japanese, and the Whalmer other for like $600. And I was like, I could be wrong, but he might not play that. So yeah, not that many Magikarps. Definitely no Rainbow Carps. Dude, and we walked around the whole show. Because I was pretty specific in what I was looking for myself. Dude, for real, I thought you had found the Holy Grail with that card that was 300 and you thought it was 14. Dude, I went back to make sure I read it correctly. So I'll explain the difference, Noah. Because there's like a pre-version and then a post-version. The pre-version has the wording wrong, and that's what makes it valuable. Dude, and once I saw it, I was like, I need to go back. I need to pretend like, let me look at the words. I mean, dude, people make mistakes, man. People make mistakes. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like people don't make mistakes. I've definitely sold stuff that I wasn't very knowledgeable about. Oh, and one more thing that was pretty surprising. Dude, there were some vendors there that I was like, why are you vending? There was like some vendors there that had like 4 cards. And I was like, why are you vending? Why are you vending? Dude, you got such a killer deal. for that Mew. I should have got the second one, right? I should have got the second one. Ah, it was such a good deal. I'm an idiot. If I didn't lose those flips, I probably would have got it. Yeah, bro. What was that about? Had one guy staring us down and he had like 4 cards in his case, dude. I was like, what the fuck? So true, man. I was like, what the hell? Why do you have 4 cards? Totally true, man. I was like, yo, bro, what the hell? Oh, man, so fucking funny. Completely factual. Completely factual. Give me 1 second. Trade night was in a whole different room, so I think I'm going back tomorrow for the Van Gogh. You said you saw a dude that was giving you a good deal on the Van Gogh, right? Like 40 bucks under? Yeah, 300 for the Van Gogh. Hey, depending on what time you go, maybe if it's closer to nighttime, you could get it even cheaper. Dude, the Van Gogh's like 300 bucks now. 300 bucks raw. Raw. And the guy was selling it for under price. Bro, it's so crazy to think that card was like 80, 90 bucks. Like, not even 6 months ago.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
Water.
Right. Water can take any form, drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
The fuck? This makes no sense.
Master, you see it? I was fluid like water.
Alright, that makes no sense at all. This card fucking works when it wants to, man. I'm trying to buy something and the card is like... The card's like not working at all. And it's like, that makes no sense. It makes no sense. The card should work. The card was working before. Now you're telling me it's not working? Like, what are you talking about? So stupid, man. Sometimes, man, these guys think that they're doing like their due diligence with security, but it's like it's just an inconvenience because they're not. You're stopping me, who's trying to make a like actual transaction, and not people that are actually malicious. Like, what are we doing, man? No. Tell me that one didn't work. Stupid. Now this card doesn't work. What? Bruh. Apparently none of my credit cards work, guys. So stupid. What are we doing? Please. You just work. I don't even know what that means. Also, sounding like hit rates out of prison might be kind of high. There was a group of 4 who all said they hit Demi or God Packs out of there. I've been seeing a lot more hits out of the Prismatics, but I've also been seeing duds. So, I mean, again, dude, hit rates to me is such a, like, a trigger word. If you get the lucky boxes, you get the lucky boxes. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. For every 4 kids that hit a demigod pack, there's 17,000 of them that aren't getting anything. That's just how I feel about that kind of stuff, man. I'm just a pessimist. It's like, when you're due, you're due. That's it. When you're due, you're due. Can we play MKF? Mortal Kombat? I don't have that game. Bro. Yo, Kate, are you in stream? Kate, if you're in stream lurking, dude, I just sent you a DM. That shop isn't working for me. It's actually kind of fucking stupid. Oh, Mary Killfuck. Transformers, Megan Fox, Margot Robbie, Wolf of Wall Street, Sydney Sweeney, Euphoria. Well, I'd probably marry Transformers Megan Fox, because if you have a woman that is ride or die with you in an alien invasion of that sort, that's probably pretty crazy. Then Sydney Sweeney, then Margot Robbie. Sydney Sweeney is in high school in Euphoria, so I would tell her that she needs to go home. True. And it's a show about like all these drug addicts, so that's why I chose to tell her to leave me alone. That's what we would say. Dude killing Margot Robbie from Wall Street. No, you said MKF. The K is in the middle. I'm going off of your order. If I'm going off of what you said, MKF, I said Megan Fox, Sydney Sweeney, Margot Robbie. Yeah, man, you can't change the rules on me mid. You gave me the parameters, dog. Did I tell you what Ben said about you? Nope. Hopefully it's something nice. Hey, boys, we made it to the Bulbasaur. We made it to the Bulbasaur repost. Let's go. They were super awesome. He said, "You're better than Kyle because you like animes and waifus." That doesn't make me better than someone. Me and Kyle just have different tastes. That's all it is. I'm ride or die for Kyle, man. Kyle is the homie, dude. But we just have different tastes, you know? Kyle's a big sports guy. Well, I love sports, and I used to have a Instagram that I used to cover sports a lot, because I was a sports journalist back in the day. Before I was doing this. I went to school at Georgia for sports. And I was covering Georgia sports, and I was covering sports. But I mean, I grew up watching anime, and I'm a fucking degenerate, so I love waifus too. It's just different tastes. More of our taste. Hey man, you know, I can't lie. I do love my waifus, but I love Kyle, so it's not about being better. Kyle's the homie, man. Because I was buying a lot from Kyle prior, and he helped me a lot when I was first trying to start the stream. He was giving me a lot of advice, so super helpful. He's the homie, man. We have a friend that went to Georgia for sports as well. Dude, I wonder if it was the same time as me. And yes, we can watch more food porn. Let's try to find a good video, right? Let's try to find a good video, huh? Let me see something here.
Damien, what's up?
Let's find some food porn. Oh, you know what, actually? How old are you? I am 32, my man. I'm 32. Yo, Mike! What's up, brother? What up, dog? What year did your friend go to Georgia? We found it, boys. This one looks good.
What's up, folks? Welcome to 2024. We're picking up right where we left off at the end of last year by resuming the Euro trip. Yeah, right now I'm in Sweden, and there's only one band to listen to get
What
you
up,
for a
Mike?
scoffing while you're in Sweden.
Brother, how you doing, man?
Albert, of
Happy
course.
Saturday.
Yeah. Nah, I'm only joking.
Sweden looks like a sick place to go visit.
Yeah, sorry. ABBA's not really my jam. Bonus points if you can tell me what that song was, though. We're in Gothenburg right now.
Not too bad. Not too much. Just chilling. Opened some Dragon Ball packs earlier. Got a Jackie Chun. Altar. I know. Bro, isn't that crazy that they had a Jackie Chun character? Not great, but better than nothing. Hey, we'll take any art. Any alt arts, dude, are a W. It could always be worse. It could always be worse, dude. Hell yeah, man. We are big beard meets food fans here. We always watch at least 2 videos a stream.
For today's challenge. Hopefully I can actually park here.
Definitely the
without
the
getting a
best
ticket.
food
Did it
eater
for
on
once
YouTube.
last year. This'll do,
Definitely
I
the best
reckon.
food eater.
Look at that. Perfect. What do you think of the rental car? It's a Volvo, which I know are known for performing very well in safety tests, but it is a bit meaty for my liking. Usually I prefer my cars small, agile, and by association cheap. But this was the smallest one they had, apparently.
Yeah. He says that now,
alright.
but he's been driving nothing but
Good job,
Jeeps
Ronnie.
recently in his American trips.
Yeah, it's not too far away.
Nothing but Jeeps.
VIP parking. So this is one of those where you have to beat the record.
Because there's no
in order to
judgment
get
here,
the meal
Jack.
free,
We're all fat asses,
t-shirt,
dude.
And a spot on the Wall of Fame, which I always think makes it seem a bit more fun. Hi. Oh, have you seen the YouTube videos? Yeah. Oh, it's nice to meet you, mate. Put it there.
Hey, let's go. This guy likes eating.
Yeah, of course.
This guy likes eating, man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's fine.
Look at him. He's like, man, I wanna do these food challenges, but I need to ride my bike to help me.
I think it's around here somewhere.
Next corner around.
Oh, it's the next corner.
Yeah. Here it is.
Oh, perfect. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Guided tour right to the door. It's really nice to meet you,
Dude,
man.
Sweden is
Tell
beautiful,
your wife I
man.
said hi.
Yeah, I should do that.
Not in a weird way. Thank you very much. So it's kind of like, is it like a rock bar? Yeah.
100. This is the record.
How do you have to beat it by a certain amount? Like
Mostly like 100 grams, just for.
100 grams
cost.
makes sense, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
otherwise you could break it by like 1 gram, which wouldn't really.
But
Be
then
any
it's
achievement.
up to you. If I don't know how much food you eat, but maybe if you just like want to make a
Wait,
statement.
how
then
much
put
is
some
that
free.
in
I thought, yeah,
pounds?
maybe we'll go for a round number.
Is it
Maybe I'll go for
2,776
3,000
grams? How
We
much
go
is that
for
in
3
pounds?
kilos.
2,076
Like,
grams.
I've got this thing about round numbers, so it's
To
kind of stressing me
pounds.
out that Rickard did 2,776
That's
grams. Let's go for
6
3,000
pounds and 12
grams, 3
ounces,
kilos,
guys.
Why not?
All right.
That's
Hopefully I'm
6
not losing.
pounds and 12
Might live
ounces.
to regret that. We'll see. When I look at it like this compared to your
Holy
torso, like
shit.
it's actually quite a lot of meat. Like it looks wider than your body.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying you're skinny or
Thi-
anything.
this
It's just a lot of food,
This
you
is quite massive, to be honest. But you're getting there. Okay. Right now, 2,746.
know. Okay.
It's kind of the old record. So 2,862.
Looks like a lot already. I don't think I want to see the finished. The finished article.
2,976. But then you have some bacon and shit, so that's over 3 kilos.
Okay. All right.
Yeah?
All right. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's
3
fine, man, yeah.
kilos,
Yes.
boys.
Ghost. There must be ghost fans here.
Don't forget the bacon.
Oh!
Protein. All right.
Boys, what are we thinking? Can you
Oh,
eat this?
Enjoy your meal.
This is where I am today. I'm at a place called Rost Bar. Did I say that right? Rost?
Yeah. Rust, like rust. You know, like this.
Oh, like rusty.
Yeah.
This is one of those where you have to beat the record in order to get the meal free, and you get a T-shirt as well. Yeah. I've gone
How
for
much time?
3 kilos exactly. Just
Maybe
can't
one
believe
party
those
alone?
things.
Dude, I need like 6
It's more
people.
impressive as well, right? 3 kilos.
6 people, maybe.
You don't pay nothing.
Yeah.
I would puke after 1/3 of them. Dude, that's a lot of fucking food.
To eat here for.
1,000 Swedish crowns. That sounds like a lot. I mean, that's nearly 100 quid English money. That's still quite a lot.
So are this.
Swedish crown is not.
I thought I
worth
could eat
much.
one of those. That's a lot of fucking food.
Sweet. Are you
man.
ready? Are we good to go?
Go.
Start with this.
How much time, though?
It's good. It's a good burger.
Well, that's a relief because there is a lot of it to get through. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode.
The
We're
good
in
thing is
Sweden
there isn't
today.
a lot of bread,
In case you
right?
skipped
And there's
the
no French
slightly
fries.
longer than usual preamble.
So in
We're
all the
trying to
videos
crack
we
the record
watch,
for
dude,
the
it's
biggest
always the
burger
French fries that fuck 'em.
ever eaten here at Rost Bar in Angelholm. This thing has been around about 4 years, apparently, and the current record is around 2.7 kilos. You only need to beat that by 100 grams to get the win, the meal free, the t-shirt, the gift card, etc. But I thought I'd go for a nice round 3 kilos. Yeah, although you get to pick 3 toppings, so once they're all included, it'll be a smidge over that probably.
Thank you.
Bro, that fucking
Probably gonna need
squishing sound is so.
Yeah, I mean, it should be kind of a given by now. But I'll say it anyway, this one does get a bit messy. As you can see, they are rather cheesy. Delicious though, and you could choose up to 3 toppings, like I
That
said,
shit
in addition
blows my mind,
to the cheese,
dude.
of course. So I went with, I think, red onion on one, bacon on another, and peanut butter too. Had to get that on one of them. That's in addition to the regular burger fixings like pickles, white onions, mustard, ketchup,
All right.
etc.
Who likes pickles
And,
here? I hate pickles, guys.
we're
I am
about
not a
done
pickle
with burger
guy.
one here. I'm eating this
I don't like pickles. I don't
and
like
can't do
olives.
something, so I'm going in.
Any pickle haters with me. But also, he just ate that whole. He just ate one of those in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. What the fuck?
Look at the chef's face.
What the fuck?
Oh, that was delicious.
It's amazing.
Damn, I love pickles and olives. Dude, I can't do it, man. I'm not a big pickles guy, man. Love pickles and olives.
33% of the way done. This
3
looks
minutes.
messy.
I don't know, I'd say they look approximately equal in mess potential, no?
Japanese pickle, so much shit. It's good for your guts. How much different is it from normal pickles?
Sorry, I got carried away. I'll slow down a little bit. It's really delicious. This is really nice.
Italian olives are my fave. Normal olives are meh. Bro, the squishing sound is fucking.
It's a lot of meat.
That squishing sound is crazy as fuck, dude. 100% different. Man,
I wish my mum
I
had
wonder
said
if
that to
I've
me when
had
I was
them. I
younger.
mean,
Maybe
I've
I
definitely
wouldn't
had
have
them.
ended up doing
I've
this
been
for a
to
living.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I can blame my mum, but she doesn't watch the videos, so no danger there. 2 burgers down now, just 1 to go.
I'm just gonna put that
7 minutes,
there so
2
nobody can
burgers
see
down.
it because it looks a little bit disgusting. I'm sorry.
Most normal pickles are made
Yeah, I
with
suppose I
salt
could
or spices
Pixelate the glass or something.
and or
We've got a
spices
fresh
and
one
has
now,
good
though.
gut
This ain't
bacteria.
DreamWorks. I don't have the budget for that level of post-production. I think the weight might be starting to hit me a bit now, you know.
2/3 of the way there. 1 burger remaining.
That's crazy as fuck, dude.
This is the one
he
with peanut
murdered
butter
this
on, right?
challenge. He murdered this challenge.
In fact, that's gonna be the most tasty part because that's got all the toppings on the top part. So I'm gonna put that there. Eat a few of these patties underneath.
Yeah, good call. All of the goodies are on top, so that'll give me something to look forward to at the end.
It's getting hard.
Not really. I mean, yeah, it's getting hard.
Yo, Beard Meat's food is a fucking dog, man. How does he do this, dude? How does he do this?
Zero, something like that. Thank you very much.
Bro, I would have been throwing up. After
about
halfway
11
through the
minutes.
first burger, I would have been
Just
throwing
over
up.
11 minutes, yeah.
Last one did it in 15. Do you want to break that as well?
Why not? Yeah, why not?
Well, he said the last guy beat
you
it in
very much.
15 minutes. Did he say 50 or 15? I think he said 15.
Ooh, you can really taste the peanut butter.
Because he said he was trying to break it, right?
The peanut butter does make it a
Thicker.
little bit harder to swallow. That probably wasn't the best idea. Tastes good though.
Dude, it doesn't even faze him, bro. Fuck out of here with the peanut.
Gotta get all the scraps.
Yeah, otherwise you will be disqualified.
Don't say that. Is that good? Is that alright?
100%.
Alright, let's finish strong.
Aye, let's. Apparently Rickard, the current record holder, did the 2.7 kilo burger in 15 minutes dead, which ain't half bad, is it? You do get 1 hour though, so there's no
Oh, you get it an
really
hour.
need to rush. And this is a good one, you know. The burgers are absolutely top end here. I didn't realise it at the time, but after I finished eating, the chef told me that he competed at the Culinary Olympics, which I thought sounded completely made up, but apparently it's the real thing, which explains why the food was so good. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
Alright. Sorry, Ricard. You're gonna have to come back and try, see if you can best 3 kilos, because this is Big Mit's food, and that was Rost's Burger Challenge. And it was delicious too.
Fucking animal, man. What an animal, dude.
Thank you.
And you know, that peanut butter slowed
It's
him
funny
down.
you should mention. I was just about to say, do you have a dessert menu?
100% that peanut
Why
butter
not?
slowed
Why
him
not?
down.
Dessert as well.
Ah, thanks very much, brother.
Ooh, a little
Appreciate
creme brulee.
it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely.
T-shirt.
Ah, that is ace.
I broke the record.
My gift card, what is this, 1,000 Swedish crowns?
Yeah.
It'd take a lot to spend that and eat all the food. Maybe I'll come back and try though later in the trip, we'll see.
The poor
Thanks for
toilets,
having me,
he
man.
destroys
Hopefully I'll see you again one day.
afterwards,
Thanks.
dude.
Absolutely.
Dude, I
not a
wonder
bad start to a trip.
his stomach, man.
Free meal, leaderboard, one of the best winners t-shirts I've seen for a while, and a 1,000 Swedish crown gift card.
How much is that?
Hopefully I'll be able to use it on the way back. Onward!
It's about $100. 1,000 Swedish crowns is about $100. It's $102.
Has it ever happened that you have tried to beat the record and forgot to put the camera?
Once.
Really?
His beehole must hate him. Dude, his beehole's probably like, please, please, stop! Stop it! We can't do this shit! Why do you keep getting spicy food? You know you can't eat it.
What better place to stop on my return to home shores than the historic market town of Bury. Yeah, famous of course for black pudding. I think that's pretty much it. We're not eating black pudding today though. Morning. It's up here on the right.
Dude, his
somewhere.
beard really is like
Look at his
so
car.
fucking nice.
That's funny. Yes, mate.
That is hilarious,
I was a big
dude.
fan of the In-Betweeners back in the day. Yeah, of course, yeah, amazing.
That's crazy, dude.
Alright? Yeah, that's amazing. You too. No, I love the videos. Cheers, thank you.
His beehole would give Jenna Jameson's a run for money. Dude, what a throwback.
I'm here for your big...
Jeff, you're showing your age.
Like a big food challenge
Jeff,
thing.
you're showing your age,
Do you want to have a
dude.
seat around the corner here?
This table might be a little excessive.
His beehole would give Jenna Hayes a run for her money too. You know what I mean, man?
Right.
This is what lines afoot today. An oversized platter of Mexican food. We got on there burgers, nachos, a burrito, some tacos, all kinds of stuff. And it says, quote, reckon you can beat it? 40 quid says you can't. We'll see about that.
So 45 minutes, you have to eat everything on the platter, all the sauces. If you need to drink it, then drink it.
Ooh, the sauce is included.
You've got to
If you
drink
need
the
to drink
sauce,
it, then
you've got to-
drink
you've
it.
got to drink it.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, no sharing, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
do your best.
Sweet. Ooh. That is a substantial amount of food.
Don't people in Bury have jobs? What is it, like 12 o'clock? You're all in the pub. All right, we're at the Northern Craft House today, which is in Bury. Is it Bury or Bury?
Very.
I should probably know that I'm from the north. Does this have a special name or?
It's there to share, so you can either share it between a couple of people or 3 people, or take it on your own like you're doing.
And if you take it on by yourself, you get 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
And if you do it, it's on the house.
On the house, yeah.
Otherwise, it's 40 quid.
£40, yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't mind looking at you. You don't even work here. Nobody's done it yet, right?
No one's done it.
What's on here?
Oh, no one's done it.
Burrito, pulled pork, tacos, mini slider burgers, tater tots, bacon fries, chili cheese nachos, halloumi fries, hot wings.
Hot wings.
Hot wings.
God no.
And
Dude,
then
this-
four sauces,
that looks
capsicum,
so
cheese,
good, though.
peppercorn, and chipotle sour cream.
And you've got to finish the sauce, right?
Do it. If you need to drink it, then drink it.
If you need to drink it, you got to drink it. All right. I like the sound of that.
That looks so good, though. All right, guys. I'm gonna say
3, 2, 1, go.
23 minutes. 23 minutes.
Andy,
Under
I'll
23
only
minutes.
Get like a round of applause. Start with the chicken wings. Wait, are those hot? Maybe I won't start with the chicken wings.
Do the
These little
burrito.
mini burgers.
Yeah, seems as good a place to start as any. What's up, Binami? Welcome back to another episode. First off, let me just apologise if the video looks a little bit, well, out of focus, let's be frank. The camera decided that Emmeline Pankhurst's face was more important than mine, which of course is historically true, but still, I'll try to sharpen it up a bit as best I can.
Are these pulled pork tacos? Smells delicious. You can put the music back on if you want. I don't really want people to just sit and listen to me eat. And no stone roses.
I'm only joking. I don't want an army of
His
shaggy
voiceover
Stone
is so
Island clad
good.
angry people.
He
burning effigies of me.
murders. Like, what
Anyway,
makes his
today,
videos stand out
it's
to
another
others
unbeaten one.
is his voiceovers. I don't know what he does, how he's thinking, how he processes it. But, dude, it is
Zach,
so
stay in school,
good.
don't do drugs so you don't end up doing something like this for a living, yeah? Is that alright?
Because he, like, he makes you feel like you're watching it with him.
Yeah, true, but there's plenty more with which to assault the senses on this one. Lots of variety. Costs 40 nicker, but if you can finish it, you guessed it, it's free.
Some stray balls over here. Those are a little bit spicy. I'm really you could probably beat me at a spicy challenge, no doubt. They've definitely got a kick to them. I think we've got a couple of people live streaming.
Yeah, could be for personal consumption only. Who
know what
knows?
these
Best not
balls
to dwell
are.
on that. We're on the paprika dusted tater tots now. More tater balls really than tater tots. Still makes a pleasant change from fries.
Oh, thank you. We're not doing
Keep the
bad so
water
far.
coming.
Those are tangy to say the least.
It's densely packed. Do you know what this one is? One of the two, alright. That's peppercorn. Probably
Yeah,
not a traditional sauce.
A
to
peppercorn
complete
sauce and
burrito,
I have to
but
drink it
tastes
all?
good.
That sucked. That would kind of bum.
You guys just play songs by bands from Manchester? I'm getting that.
Yeah, they do seem to have a somewhat exclusionary music policy here at Northern Craft House. Stone Roses, James, Oasis, The Smiths. Not that there's anything wrong with any of those bands, of course. Bit tribal, though. At first I thought it was maybe a northern thing, but I didn't hear any Pulp or The Cribs or anything like that. Anyway, I digress. We're on to the focal point of the meal here.
Yo, Noah,
Chicken
if you're here
burrito,
lurking,
which was,
look up
hench,
this card.
to say the
You might
least.
like it. It's called
Tasty, though.
Karen's Flareon. Look it up.
I don't know if you want to take this, tell
It's
you
a
the truth.
vintage Flareon. You might like that card.
Thank you. We're about halfway, I think. I feel alright, yeah? It's funny to me that I can just see like a hand around that corner, like filming the whole thing. Your hand must be getting tired now. Oh, 10 minutes. Oh.
I reckon we're probably, what, about halfway done with the food here? With a good half hour left, not bad.
I think these are halloumi fries. I better use some of this chipotle mayo because I don't think I'll be able to drink that. It's a bit thick to
Yeah, I
drink.
think it's crazy. Yeah, I figured you might like that card, actually.
Yeah, same could probably be
That's
said
super
for the
expensive, too.
peppercorn, which felt like a bit of a weird addition to me, slightly out of place on what is largely a pretty Tex-Mex offering. Tasted good though.
Tough to say the tacos were really good. I'm just happy to be eating something that's not like a full English breakfast. That's like 90% of the food challenges in England. Yeah, well, we'll see.
I think that might be me teeing up the do you have a dessert menu line there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though. Plenty of comestibles still awaiting consumption.
Love the e-reader style.
Fortunately,
Dude,
the chili was
e-readers
not
are
particularly spicy.
fantastic.
I get the feeling the hot wings might be though.
Stop being so dramatic. Besides, there's a big pile of dirty fries and some halloumi dipper things to contend with before the wings.
So he still has
Seems to start using a
45
fork,
minutes
though.
to go.
I wonder if that's on account of the larger than expected gathering of people watching.
Do you know how long I've been going? 17 minutes. I've done that thing where I didn't really use any of the sauce when I should have used it, so it's just all left over now. I'm a bit scared by the chicken wings. Are they hot? How hot are they? Oh, God. They can't be that bad, surely. You're gonna inspect the bones? Why did I leave all the sauce to the end?
You know, you gotta really go in on the French fries, man.
I always think halloumi's best accompanied by a sweet chili.
The thing
or
that
something
sucks
like
though is like if you get a sauce that
Not
sucks,
peppercorn.
Yeah,
that kind of
halloumi's a
blows.
pretty salty type
Because
of cheese,
I
right?
wouldn't
So
want to finish a
generally
fucking
tends to go
cup of
best with some form of
peppercorn sauce.
preserve, like a
I don't
fancy
think I
jam or
would
something.
like that at all.
20 minutes.
I don't think I'd like
Almost halfway.
peppercorn sauce.
I'm really hoping these aren't that hot. I decided to leave them to the end because I thought like that's probably the most sensible thing to do.
Yeah, tactically very astute. Gotta say it. Had they been brutally hot, it wouldn't have been a good idea to start with them. Fortunately, they weren't that bad.
I'm cleaning the bones, look. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, they had a bit of a zing going on, but nothing the like of which would derail even a wash-up like me. Enough to make me grimace a bit, but...
Alright, I was wrong with 23 minutes.
Oh. They're not hot. Oh, I feel like they're getting spicier.
Yeah, it's steady. The last couple seem to have had a bit more sauce, but that's about it really. Just another excuse for me to have a bit of a whinge, you know me. Just the sauce chug to go now. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you next one.
There's a woman over there who must have like the greatest arm endurance on planet Earth because she's been filming me this whole time. Just the sauce to go now. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. That's actually quite nice. Just as a drink. Not sure the peppercorn will be the same.
Mel, what's up?
I might actually need a spoon. Do you have a spoon? Been going 27 minutes nearly, I think. Thank you very much. Right, let's polish this off.
Madman.
All right, this is Ugh. Some of the hot sauce. What I was gonna say was, all right, this is Big Mixed Food, and that was, what was it called? The Share or Dare. Beaten. Is that all right?
27:36.
Are those wings clean enough?
27:36.
Acceptable.
Yeah. Do you have a dessert menu? Yeah, you gotta finish with something sweet, yeah? Took me a little while longer than it should have, but thank you very much.
Made difficult work of that one, didn't I? Too good to rush. That's the excuse I'm going to use this week. Whoa!
Woo!
That is large.
That looks delicious.
Maybe I shouldn't have got two after all. Thank you, thank you. I know there are a lot of people out there that don't like the crude videos. Don't worry, that's not a permanent change, but it does mean the white balance on videos is normally much more accurate. I look kind of oddly yellow today, and I'm not yellow, I promise. Pretty good value for money for like £6.
There's also a dude at Trade Night
Might
who
take you a
was
while,
just
you know?
carrying around a Moonbryon and a huge Gengar in a booster bundle box. It's like, dude, at those card shows, Moonbryon ain't the hottest thing, man. It ain't that hot. Melchan.
There he is.
Ready?
Ready. Yes. 715 is open. This is a day in the life of a Michelin star sushi chef in Los Angeles, California. Chef Seigo came to LA from Osaka, Japan with a dream to play basketball in the NBA. But when plan A didn't pan out, he set his sights on building his own high-end omakase-style sushi spot here in the States. And today, I'm lucky enough to shadow Seigo and get a behind-the-scenes look at what goes into creating this award-winning dining experience.
Dude, that 105K Ray Gold Star will... Dude, it has to be like an error Rayquaza. Because, dude, that is so much money for a card.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, good morning everybody, and welcome to a new Day in the Life episode. Today, we're following around this man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Seigo. We're here down at the fish market, picking up the order for the day. It's just after 9 a.m. and we're gonna see what it's like, day in the life of a Michelin star sushi chef here in LA. And all of the fish you got today are from Japan. And usually only Japan, or do you go elsewhere?
No, I only use fish from Japan.
And it's from Tsukuji Market, right? Yeah. Actually, if you've seen that episode, if you've been following me for any amount of time, I got up early once and did like the full auction, 3 a.m. wake up, straight from that source. So it's one of the most popular fish markets in the world and the biggest in Tokyo. And it is the source of everything from Amsterdam to LA. And this is the end product, right? Actually, we'll see the end product, but this is part of the process. So what do you have today?
Goldfish. Just kidding.
What was red snapper?
Golden eye snapper. すみません。今日もまだなんか違うYouTube なんです。He's my guy, Kosuke.
So do you put in a new order every day, or do you have a set?
Not every day, but yeah, kind of every day. I think this is the most expensive fish today.
This is the most expensive?
Yeah.
Yellow
What
red
is that?
snapper?
No, this is a sea perch.
Sea perch?
Yeah, it's good. I love this fish. It's a mackerel.
Mackerel. That's a big mackerel.
Yeah. It's different, right?
Yeah.
It's not local mackerel. It's good. I love this fish.
Wow. You get that often?
Oh yeah, every time.
All right, it's a pretty efficient pick up and pay process. This market is predominantly used for commercial processing and distribution, where seafood's being prepared for restaurants and venues across the city. With fish packed up, it's a short drive into downtown LA for Seigo's long-standing Friday haircut appointment. The Japanese-owned Mr. Brothers Cut Club launched in Harajuku, Japan in 2015, and have since opened 5 new shops in Japan and this one here in LA. They focus on the classic barbershop experience with modern Japanese design techniques. Fresh and clean, it's time to get over to the restaurant and start setting up for the night.
Salted mackerel for breakfast is goated?
All right, so
I've never had that. That sounds crazy. That sounds like a crazy breakfast.
You don't have a sign?
Yeah, we don't have a sign. This restaurant. So I just put the shoes.
Where are they now?
Someone took it.
Really?
Yeah, it was like a Jordan series 7s, 1s, and 5s. So that's a Jordan 7s, 1s, 5.
And someone just took them? They're off of this line?
But it was only one side, so I have other side. So I'm gonna put that today. Yo.
You're gonna put something back up?
Yeah.
There's no sign, just sneakers.
That's how you know it's a Michelin star restaurant, man. That's how you know, dude. You don't need a sign, man. If the shop is fucking goated, the shop is goated.
Where do we go?
Oh, we're going to the kitchen.
We gotta get the fish that we just got from the market, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Lashon.
Lashon, nice to meet you. Are you the trainee today?
Yeah.
You trying to be a sushi chef?
Yeah, just trying, but I'm not a chef yet.
No? Where are you from originally?
I'm from Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was born in New York.
Okay.
But I grew up in Japan.
He's gonna be a new Michelin sushi chef.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because I'm artist.
Dude, imagine
right
that,
now.
man.
I make a hip hop. Yeah, but
Rapper. Give us a freestyle.
Give
us a freestyle.
Oh.
Give us about sushi.
I'm only Japanese.
No, even better.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 部活の休憩中に見上げた空マイマインドと同じ曇りの方が大いに決まってよだって始まってよ両者向き合ってもできねえよタイム
Jeff, was that good? What did he say?
I don't know what any of it meant, but it was fire.
What did he say?
Today.
This is what we just brought in.
Yeah. これ全部でっかいボウルに入れといて。
So what's the setup? Usually when you get in here, what do we do?
Just we how do you say? Open the fish, take off the scales, and take the guts, heads off. It's just clean up. Today I have a lachon, so I'm pretty chill. Usually I do this by myself. So I'm super busy.
Well, you got some help now.
Yeah. But I want to get coffee first.
All right, going to get some coffee now. So go, give me the rundown.
He's like,
Why
you do all the
sushi
shit work.
As we're walking over to the spot.
I came to the States to play basketball, but it didn't work out. So I had to make money, right?
Yeah.
Just get into the sushi restaurant because my grandpa, he used to own the sushi restaurant in Japan. I'm like, oh, maybe I can do it. And then when I was super little, my dream was become a sushi chef.
Sushi chef and basketball.
Yeah.
I like that combination. So how long did you play here?
Only 4 years.
And who did you play for?
Like an ABA or what is that? The Venice League.
And then what made you decide, all right, it's gonna be sushi, not hoops?
When I working at the sushi restaurant like before, it was fun.
Okay.
To make sushi to people.
That's such a crazy like transition.
Before Kobe, I got offer for HITBOX.
Right?
For a new restaurant. And then I quit the restaurant.
Hey, I'm playing basketball, but now
the Kobe happened. And then the new restaurant didn't work out too.
Did you ever work for your grandpa?
Chef. No. When I was little, I was always at my grandpa's sushi restaurant because my both parents they are working.
And that was in Osaka?
Osaka. Yeah.
And is his business still going?
No. He already retired and he passed away on last month.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Did he give you much accolade? Was he like, you're doing a good job, or was it pretty stoic?
Yeah, he said he's happy. I'm sushi chef, and then I'm having hold on. I'm doing my own business. So he's happy. He said.
That's cool. Yeah. Was he a hooper?
Nah.
He was purely sushi?
Yeah.
Yo, I rewatched it. I'm not 100% sure, but he said American wieners are so big. What the fuck?
3 months of its debut, 715 Sushi earned its first Michelin star.
Get the fuck out,
he moved to LA
dude.
with only $5,000 to his name and slept on a friend's couch to make it happen. But maybe the full story is a bit too motivational before coffee.
Bro, if that's what he said, 1000% someone said it in the comments. All right, let's see. Come on. So I know someone said it in the comments, dude. Oh, come on. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Are you telling me no one wanted to know what that guy said?
Coffee.
Our course is 20 courses. You get like 20 different kind of ingredients. I use egg too, and vegetable. So maybe 17 different kind of fish.
So when do you cook the rice?
Maybe 1 hour before people come.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What?
I want to make a fresh rice.
Every day, every
day, every
time.
service.
Wow, every service, new rice.
Yeah.
From what I understand, which I understand very little, sushi is predominantly based on the rice.
We don't use a rice cooker. We use very old school hagama, which is like a rice pot. Also, I use 2 different kind of rice, just blend it.
Okay.
That's a secret. And then I also use red vinegar. And then that vinegar, I can't get it in the United States.
You bring that in as well.
Just smuggle.
Really?
Just get it.
So from one sushi chef to another.
Yeah.
If you go to another person's sushi restaurant, a trained sushi chef, you can pick out the rice differences across the board, yeah?
Yeah.
Versus I don't know if I could ever tell you the difference of rice.
You know tonight.
Yeah?
You're gonna have my sushi.
You said you'll know tonight. I like that. So, but if you go, you immediately know the stature of a chef, of a sushi chef based on their rice, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
So when my customer told me that, oh, your rice is so good, I'm so happy. More than like, oh, your fish is so good. And fish is just fish.
Fish is just fish, but rice is special. Right. That's crazy. All right, now what?
The tuna from Japan.
And you change the shirt. Is this your cutting shirt?
Yeah.
You'll age this?
Yeah.
And you do that with all tuna?
Yeah. I have to see the
condition too.
And what's that?
That's a vinegar, trying to kill the bacteria. The skin has the bacteria.
Whoa. Seigo just told me, I was telling him that my favorite sushi used to be salmon until I went to Japan and found the wonders of tuna.
Dude, apparently
But
people
tell me the
hate
rundown
salmon.
On salmon.
Like
Salmon,
legit.
you have to make it frozen at least for 48 hours to kill the parasite.
And it's true that you can't have sashimi.
A
cannot
boy at
be
work
from
found a
the
fucking
Pacific
American
salmon,
sushi
correct?
spot right outside of a
Because
base.
there's a bacteria
Right outside of
there.
base.
How
This
about
dude
that?
went
Salmon.
out of
Salmon
his way to
lovers,
find a place
myself
that makes
included.
rolls and
You're
junk
outta
like
here.
that.
Tuna, mackerel,
Living
that's what you
in
wanna do.
Japan.
Who taught you how to do all of this? How to cut the fish? How to fillet it?
Oh,
Well, my grandpa, when I was little. But when I get into the restaurant, sushi restaurant, my boss at the time and the other workers, they taught me how to do it too. Yeah.
Has anything changed in the sushi world from your grandfather till now?
It's different.
You call him
my
a
style-
chicken nugget
my
eater.
grandpa's style is different.
In what way?
You know
I'm
what's
doing
funny?
it
I don't
the
know how
American
close
style,
you are to your friend,
which is like
but like
Tokyo style.
me knowing you
Okay,
for all
but
these years,
I
that's
try
a
to
pretty
make
big
more like
disrespectful comment.
elevated sushi. She's
Coming
from
from
Osaka.
you,
It's more
dude.
like Osaka sushi. Osaka sushi is more like pickle the fish.
That's a really troll
fresh
comment
sushi.
coming from
Okay.
you.
Yeah, it's like a roll.
So in Osaka, it's more maki.
Maki and the fresh fish. Tokyo style aged fish. Yeah, it's different
He's
texture.
a homie though?
Okay.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
bet he
and the
is, but
rice
it's still
taste is
fucking
different. So Osaka
hilarious
sushi more
comment to call.
mild, I guess.
This is the main dining area. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's how you
6,
know what's a
7,
good restaurant,
8,
dude.
9, 10 seats.
10
In this
seats.
small little spot. And this is where all the magic happens.
Wow.
He's got his 3 Michelin star plaques
Holy,
right there. Over
3
here,
back
you
to
got
back
Michelin star
years.
jacket and the star. And now look at this thing. Monkfish liver. This is a straight brain.
This is a Spanish mackerel, snapper, and striped jack.
Would you freeze them or what?
No, just,
Yo, you know how it
dry
is in the
aged.
military
What
roast
does the
chili.
dry
Yeah,
aging do?
I still think it's
Dehydrate,
hilarious.
and then
Chicken
more
nugget
umami
eater.
and the flavor stay the meat. The texture is different.
All right, how do you choose your knife?
I'm from Knife City in Japan, Osaka, Sakai City. This is what I'm using. Ikkanshi Tadasunan. It's like a family owned, they make great knives. I have a tattoo too. I only use their knives.
How much does a good knife cost?
Mine is about like
Wow.
$2,000. Not too expensive.
$2,000 per knife?
Yeah.
But I guess you have them forever.
This one like a 600.
That's a cheap one. $600 knife. Whew. But I guess it makes you money, huh?
Yeah.
It's an investment, right?
Yeah.
This is Grandpa's knife? Yeah. What kind of knife
Wow,
do you see? Is it from the
dude.
same place or?
Same city.
Yo, low key, this is giving me Shokugeki no Soma vibes. This is giving me Food War vibes, dude, with the knives and stuff. Where's Soma?
Are you nervous of using that? Got a lot of history in that knife.
Yeah.
It's a very powerful knife you have right there. There are 2 dinner
Full-on
services
Shokugeki
tonight,
no
at
Soma
5 and
vibes.
8 p.m. So if we want to have time to grab lunch before the first seating, I gotta pause the questions and let them do their thing. And what part of the tuna is this?
This is a belly.
Belly, okay. Is it otoro?
And just serve as the regular sushi food.
How did you pick the amount of people? Yeah, like under 20 people a night. That's a bold move.
I can't take care of the 20 people at the same time. So I just want to take care of each person. I think 10 people is the max for me. I want to have a conversation with everyone and drink with everyone. That's the best part.
How much do you think a sitting costs?
What's the plan?
Now all the fish are done for prep. Now we're gonna get some lunch.
And where do we go for lunch?
Washkush.
Washkush, what is it?
It's a German hot dog beer place.
What's your go-to?
I get rattlesnake and rabbit.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Rattlesnake and rabbit.
Wow.
I'm gonna take your recommendation.
Okay.
Sausage and sushi today. It's gotta go well. Tell me, what's the origin behind 715?
So my name is Seigo. So first sounds of each number makes my name. So SEIGO. So from 7, and then 15 is Ichigo in Japanese. Ichi. It's a 1. And then go 5. 7 Ichigo Seigo.
How long did they come up with that?
I think most of Japanese they know.
They know what they're.
They can play with the numbers.
Really? All right, look at this is what we got here.
That's Japanese style there,
Rattlesnake
man.
and
The owners
rabbit,
and cooks talk to
sauerkraut,
you sometimes while you
caramelized
eat. It's
onions
pretty cool.
on
Customer
this
service
nice
here is
toasted
unreal.
bun.
Dude,
Hit me with a little
2026,
Old Grey
Jeff.
mustard and ketchup.
I will
straight
see you
up.
in Japan.
Here we go. Let's give it a try.
I'm telling you,
You
man.
going same?
We're going
I didn't have
2026.
this on my
dude.
bingo board today. I didn't have this.
Dude, and we're going all out. Me and Kiara are ready to go out and eat.
Oh, yeah. No, go on. That's smoky. That bread is so good. Very earthy flavor. Very earthy. But man, caramelized onions and sauerkraut on top. That's really good. And that bread is incredible. Hand-cut fries. They said these are famous with a little curry ketchup.
Curry ketchup. Interesting.
Damn. It's good. Yeah, that's
Curry
really good. You like
ketchup.
curry? I love curry. All right, we're gonna dive into these and then get back. This is just a side quest for the day. Rattlesnake side quest sausage. See ya. All right, rattlesnake in the belly. What's next?
Pizza? Just kidding. I have a meeting. It's for my new business.
New restaurant?
New restaurant.
Man, Bungie's kind of imploding right now in lawsuit litigation and stolen works. Dude, insane. Insane. I've been following along with that. Apparently that guy came out earlier this week, last week, saying like they stole all their art. I am so happy, bro. Dude, Bungie's been trying to get away with shit like this forever, man. Especially like during the Destiny 2 days, they were suing a bunch of people for shit just like this. Stolen art from Destiny 2? No, for Marathon. For Marathon. Apparently, a small town artist came out. But this happened during Bungie too. Apparently, there was people that Bungie contracted to do artwork for and never paid them or some shit. It was like a whole big thing. But then with Marathon, they stole the art design, some poster designs from like 2016, 2017 from some guy and like blatantly just copied it. And the guy came out like last week, this week, and said, hey, these motherfuckers just stole my shit and is suing them to the ground. It's a big deal, dude. And from what Pie's saying, more shit is coming out because of that. Because they had issues like this back during the Destiny 2 days too. This guy has like 6 pending things for infringe. Dude, but this isn't the first time. Pie, did you see, by any chance, Pie, did you see their like dev talk? So just check this out. This is what makes it even crazier. Check this shit out. So I just looked up Bungie on Twitter, and like this is the art director.
Came to our attention that an artist who worked on Marathon took elements from a graphic designer without permission or acknowledgement and placed them on a decal sheet that was then checked in 2020. The decal sheet included icons and text elements. These elements ended up in our alpha build, and there's absolutely no excuse for this oversight, and we are working on and 100% committed to our review process to ensure instances like this don't happen again on Marathon or at Bungie. A few of the things that we've done over the last 24 hours and what we're doing to shore up the review process are as follows. We've reached out.
So he said this during their live stream dev talk. And then not even just that, the chat was just copying and pasting. Plagiarizing will make me all this shit, dude. Fucking crazy, man. They're in some deep shit. I've seen a couple big videos of it, and it's just like,
all right, meeting.
This isn't the first time, man. This isn't the first time.
A tattoo shop. Yeah. Because your business partner is a tattoo artist, yeah?
Yeah.
I gotta say, Arts District.
Yes.
It's nice down here. I mean, you're really close to Skid Row. I mean, you're Skid Row adjacent. It's sketchy getting over here from the fish market, but once you're in the Arts District, it's very impressive. It feels like a whole different city.
It's a hip place.
Very hip, very, very, very on the up and up. All right, meeting in the tattoo shop for yakiniku. The Backroom Business Meeting covers design options for their upcoming yakiniku restaurant right across the street. Then it's time to get back and lock in on the night.
They deserve it.
All right,
So
back at the
stupid,
shop now, and we have a little more.
Watching it says breakdown on it. Yeah, I saw his video.
Help. Diego's here. Hello. And Irina's here. And we're getting some last minute prep all put together. Dinner is in about just less than 1 hour. It's still very chill. So you guys, it's very laid back here. Is it always like this, or is it just everyone's...
No, only today.
We've talked about this before when the marathon beta was coming out, man. But dude, why 6, 7, 8 years working on marathon? It is not going to succeed. Marathon is not going to succeed. Marathon is going to be a shithole. Just make a fucking Destiny 3. Make a banger Halo. Or whatever, man. But Marathon was not the route. A 3v3 extraction shooter? Dog. Extraction shooters are pretty much old news right now. You are one of the biggest gaming companies in the world. But like, why? It's just such a crazy move, man.
Only today? Usually it's crazy?
Oh, yeah.
In terms of a Michelin star location, this is like the chillest place ever. While the mood remains calm, the pace definitely picks up as we click closer to 5 p.m.
That's crazy.
Behind the scenes, the whole staff is really moving now. The pace is starting to get picked up a little bit more. The tables are set, and one thing above all else that we notice right away is the attention to detail on literally everything. From the distance of the plate is from the end of the table to where the chopsticks are positioned, the menu is positioned. Every single inch of this restaurant and that kitchen is accounted for and measured and organized.
That's why it's a Michelin star restaurant.
Many
Man.
reasons why I love Japan. Attention to detail, honor, and organization. I'm getting very excited. It's almost 5 o'clock now. First seating is less than a half hour away.
Now I'm gonna feed rice to the god.
Rice to the god?
Yeah. Follow me.
And that means it's go time.
Yeah, I just said thank for everything. I just pray for everyone's help.
Oh, we're about to be open.
Jordan 7s, 1, then 5.
There he is.
Ready?
Ready. Yes. 715 is open.
That's crazy. Whoa! Let's look at that menu again. Let's look at that menu again, guys. And that's how he pays for it. $4,000 for the komyo. Daten yokawa komyo. $1,000 for the more, you know. That's how he pays. And I mean, if in downtown LA, the amount of money that runs through that place, I guarantee you people do pay the $4,000 for the $4,000, $1,000 meal quite often. Wow.
Wow. Fruity. All right. First step, first course.
Bro, 100%. It's not even just that. Look at this one. Pie. Look at this. I hid loss in my design 6 years ago and no one caught on. Here from the future, if anyone doubts the theft of your art, this also confirms it. They didn't even do anything, man. It's just like... so stupid, man.
We're dialed in now. Japanese taro with seaweed salt.
Bungie's gonna get sued big time for this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like a mashed potato. This is better than the German's place's French fries. All right, next up, number 2, Spanish mackerel. Is this the one you smoked? Man, smoked Spanish mackerel with a seaweed sauce on there. You can taste the fire. There's a crunch on the outside, a burnt in the best way possible. Next up, beltfish. Is that a dashi there? And it's got the dashi that he's been working on. Can I do this? Next up, sea urchin from Hokkaido with egg custard. Oh, with wasabi on there. The wasabi comes in first. Oh my gosh, and then that just disappears into nothing. That has the lightest flavor ever. That is so light, and it's almost like a vanilla pudding with it. Next up is monkfish liver. And Seigo says, have a little bit of it and have it with the sake, because it's very, very rich. So you get a little bit of this monkfish liver. Which is like a fish peanut butter. He's right. He's right. Nothing like a little monkfish liver snack to go out drinking with the boys, you know?
I don't got no Hollow Live. I just want Hollow Live.
First taste of Seigo's rice. That's elite. Golden Eye Snapper.
This food looks fucking good.
Each piece
So it's a 3-time Michelin star restaurant. It won a Michelin star in 22, 23, and 24.
Rice, seafood dashi. That's like gravy. Char grilled.
Their most expensive plate is like $4,000.
Almost like a congee. This is chutoro.
This is in
medium
downtown
fatty
LA.
My mouth is dancing. Wow.
So the big difference between we mix and match. We watch Beard Meets Food, right, for like day-to-day stuff. But Garrett does like more documentaries on like the behind the scenes of like very crazy restaurants. Like, you know, we have this sushi Michelin star restaurant, but he's done like also like crazy like taco spots and stuff like that. So I like watching the documentaries he does. He does a really good job.
That one has a little bit more punch to it, the bluefin, because he added a little seaweed to it. Now, what Chef just said was,
I would castrate myself to have that. Dude, it's fucking
to
crazy.
This style of restaurant. As soon as the chef makes it,
he only sits 10 people per sitting.
He's waiting. He's watching.
10 people.
He just said too off camera that Brandon is left-handed and I'm right-handed. So he even positions the sushi different on his plate than he did mine so he can grab it. And he's using chopsticks and I'm using my fingers. And that's all taken into consideration. This is next level. Almost Michelin star level, if you will. Next up, best of the best, Otoro. Jesus. Oh, that is like the pork belly of the sea, but on such a higher level. When you can take a small piece of meat like that and just say, I'm gonna give you one bite of this and it's gonna blow your mind, you know it's special. And that was, you aged that one, correct? That was dry aged?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
2 weeks dry aged Otoro. Oh. Man, we are in the middle of downtown LA in the arts district, but I feel like you come in here and you walk through the doors and I feel like you are instantly teleported to a small side street in Osaka. This is special.
Is it macro taco?
Mackerel taco?
Dry aged Otoro.
Now you're just showing off. This is a gizzard shed.
I can't even afford that at my restaurant.
Friends with the mackerel.
Dude, you should have seen the menu.
Okay.
Let me pause real
Stronger
quick.
flavor. Yeah, very salty. Almost.
So
Sardine.
we're at
I mean, I'm putting an anchovy.
like
level of
2307. Check
saltiness.
this fucking menu out, dude. Oh, you saw the menu? Dude, this menu's crazy, man. How much is the Otoro? I want to know. I want to know what costs $4,000.
Level of saltiness. Oh, I hit ya. Next up, shredded scallop. I see what you mean. Different texture. Thank you. You guys, when you come here, you gotta say hi to Arena. She's the best in the business. She's not a waitress. She's not a host. She is a producer. She's a producer in this show. And I gotta say, next up, uni on uni. This is sea urchin on top of sea urchin rice. I have never tasted a lighter, fluffier, more refreshing sea urchin in my life. Like a sea foam, eel.
No, shrimp. And I went to basketball.
Oh, here. Say
Yo, Pi,
eel
you know Young
cocktail.
Yeah?
So fatty.
You know that
So
YouTuber?
good. This
I like his
is
videos.
Fish soup. Chef
He
calls
does
it
really
the
good
hangover
videos.
cure. Oh, delicate fish broth with some green onion on top. Oh, on a cold day, feeling a little bit rough from a little too much sake last night. Yeah. Whew. All right, this is tamago. Tamago is yam, egg, and shrimp. Like a sweet bundt cake, very spongy, almost got a vanilla hint to it. Wow, like you don't taste shrimp at all, but this is dessert. All right, last but not least, homemade matcha ice cream, red bean paste, and a rice cracker wafer. Whoa, it's like one of those old wafers, one of those like you grew up with, homemade matcha ice cream, and of course, the quintessential Japanese sweet treat, that red bean paste. Palate cleanser. Chef, you are a genius.
Thank you.
You are a genius. Mm. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna wrap the video here. That is it for a day in the life of a Michelin star sushi
Gareth killed
chef
it again,
here
man.
in the
What a
Arts District of Los
fantastic video.
Angeles. Sego, you're a legend.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you guys have the opportunity, come down, check them out. It is an experience like none other sushi experience you've had. I can guarantee that. He is paying tribute to his grandfather, and it shows with every little detail that he's doing. So, again, thank you so much for everyone that was in.
Arigato.
That's it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys on the next
What a
one.
fantastic video.
How did you learn this process?
YouTube.
Really? Just kidding.
All right, let's find a little bit more.
Output, but kind of call. So the last.
Let's find out a little bit more about this Bungie stuff, guys, because this is juicy. Okay, to the menu and try. Okay, go to the menu and try and read that 4K. Okay, let's go to the menu and try to read it. But the thing is, I don't even know if I can. If I'm. Is that a T or a J? Tateneyo kawa ko como yo. That's a drink. It's a sake. It's a type of sake? The world's most daring sake. Well, can we watch more Beard Meets Food vids? I want a goon. Maybe after this next video. I wanna catch up on the Bungie stuff real quick. It's a sake. It's a $4,000 sake. No wonder it's $4,000. It's probably like $4,000 for the whole bottle. A shot is probably a bit different, right?
last thing that Bungie needs right now
Let's see what
is
this Bungie
a
drama is about.
controversy. Marathon being a game that they're highly dependent on for it to be their next big hit,
and it won't
combined with the fact that the general reception surrounding it hasn't been entirely positive, makes for an environment where they need as much positive press as possible.
Could be
and
too.
so when you've
It could be
got
too.
a controversy like
100%, Jeremy. Actually, you
plaguing the whole
may
game,
be very
that
right.
only spells further doom for a title that already kind of looks a
This is what happens when you're poor. All right, I don't know what to say.
bit like it might be down on arrival in terms of the reputation with the
That's what happens when
community.
you don't live in downtown
just from
LA.
this gameplay overview trailer that a lot of people are not liking the direction of turning Marathon into an extraction shooter. It doesn't appeal
All
to
right,
Bungie
all right,
fans.
all you
It feels
smarty
like it's kind of
pantses.
going for like the least common denominator rather than kind of playing to their strengths. And beyond that, statistics show that the game is having
I wonder
trouble
how much it costs.
holding players. So, for example, when the closed alpha
charges for a
test went
city, man.
live, you can see right here that there was a decent peak. And normally you want to see that peak kind of stabilize and show a certain level of retention that this graph right here doesn't show. You can see that the player base diminished very quickly as interest
All
was
right, but
lost.
are you
very
gonna talk
quickly.
about the-
And same thing goes for Twitch viewership. You can see right here peaks that, you know, eventually dipped into some pretty low
Plagiarism.
valleys, highlighting a lack of retention from both players and audiences alike. Suffice to say that Marathon is facing an uphill battle, and it's already got not a particularly great reputation, but now that reputation has utterly tanked after revelations have come out that they plagiarized much of not only certain assets, but the visual language of the game was ripped off directly from this artist who was never credited, who was never contacted. And this artist is obviously really pissed off that their work was used in this way without permission. And so they took to Twitter to essentially not only do comparisons of their assets versus what Bungie output, but to kind of call them out for this kind of practice. And the thing is, there's nothing new for Bungie. Bungie has been known to plagiarize quite a bit in the past, and for it to happen again with Marathon, but to arguably an even more egregious degree, it's just something that doesn't bode well for the game. So here's what this artist had to say with the following post. The Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017. And from
I
my
can't take this guy
understanding,
seriously.
the development
It's all right,
of
man.
Marathon began in 2018. And so it is highly likely that, yes, assets were directly lifted from this artist's work. And it's not just a similarity in style, it is just like exactly the same assets that were lifted. And that is highlighted in some of the screenshots that the artist posted. There are literally exact, you know, fonts and words and exact
Jesus, they
same,
didn't even
like
fucking
literally
try.
like one-for-one copies of the original asset. This is the original asset right here. You can see right here, Aleph Dark Space Haulage Logistics. That exact graphic was copied and pasted into the game proper. Like it's not even like changing the homework. They didn't even change the
They didn't
homework.
even
Is the
fucking
wild
try,
part,
dude.
you know? They just copied somebody else's work directly. The audacity is
Ben!
actually kind of insane.
Ben, we got 2 boxes of Nikkei. We'll go back to this video afterwards. Ben, which one has the Siggy, man? We're still on the search. Which one has the signature? Dude, they didn't even fucking try. I think I saw a post that said this is the 4th time. This is the 4th time that Bungie has been caught in a fucking plagiarism lawsuit. For me, Ben, you shouldn't have. Alright, Ben. It's time. Some Wise Shores, Nikkei. Will we see our first signature? That's what we're all waiting for, brother. For me, man. for me. He said right. Right is right. Good luck, Ben. Come on, man. We know what we want to see, dude. Let's get a little Umbi blessing. Let's get a little Umbi blessing. All right, we got 3 chances. 3 hits. Let's use the promo to fix the focus. And again, good luck, Ben. Come on, man. Ben is the waifu whisperer. Triple rare off the rip. New year, new sword. I'm gonna take me home tonight. What up, Peter? Peter. The police girl's bottom's right girl is a firecracker in the game. She has no filter. Peter came in first pack. He said, "Rip." Still got 2 chances. Still got 2 chances. Peter. Ben, what do you want? By the way, rares and up, double rares and up, SRs and above. Les, did I tell you what Carter said about you? Nope. Hope it was nice. Nostalgia, Maxwell. Red Fang, Guillotine. Peter, what's up, man? SRs and a tasteful rare waifu if you choose. Okay. I can do that. Oh, by the way, let me see. I think that's a rare. Ooh, a little Dorothy. A little Dorothy double rare. I'm a fan of the Diva, man. You got a hit here. Chilling tonight and tomorrow, left of work, then 2 weeks off. Let's go, Peter. All right, we got our second hit, Ben. Come on, dude. SR. SR Ether. Come on, man. Dude, the shine was so crazy on this one. Keep. Which one? Keep. Ether. Hate that bitch. Keep CLWS. Alright, let me go back and see if I can find that card. Anchor. Definitely make sure to keep Anchor, and I like the Dorothy card. Alright, we got one more hit and we'll sweat it. If we see it early, we're gonna sweat it. Another Ether. Nostalgia. Goddess. Big Goddess. Peter, how's work been these 2 weeks, man? The soda. I'm a fan of the soda. That's the Japanese SP that Peter picked. Peter pulled the soda signature with her being all soapy on the windows. We got the Blanc. The Blanc's a classic. We'll keep the Blanc. Good. Besides the 5 days of straight rain, that kind of blows. Our last hit is right there. Gonna let that one marinate a little bit. Hi, wait till they find out about Lycee cards, man. Wait till they find out about Lycee cards, dude. I still think Azur Lane is more sexual, man. Between Nikkei and Azur Lane, I still think I go with Azur Lane, dude. Azur Lane. Personally. I like the Noir. We're keeping her. She's a classic. Ben. Ben. Come on, Ben. No, dude. Snow buddy. I'm not trying to be your fucking buddy. Keep that too. No, dude. No. Snow buddy. Ether. New year, new snow. She's like the main chase. Her big hit is the main chase. Almost there. Almost there. Damn it, man. Heartbreaking. Peter! Peter sent for the Nikkei snipe. Well, we only have one box, so we'll find out sooner or later. Was it the left box? Yeah, gushing over magical girls. It's like the new set that just dropped. It's pretty crazy. They have some crazy cards. We were actually looking at the set list a couple days ago with Pi. I might grab some boxes of that. A lot of people have been asking me about it. All right, Ben. Damn it. Damn it. I have to check my local shop, but I hope to have at least some loose boxes next week. I hope to have at least some loose boxes by Monday. My next stream. I don't stream on Sundays, so hopefully by Monday. All right, Peter, good luck. Guys, even though this is our last Nikkei box, we do have 2 more boxes of Japanese Azur Lane reprint. So if you're interested in getting any of the Japanese Azur Lane cards, we do have some of those. Dude, the wind is really bad. The wind is really bad. All right, Peter, good luck, man. Good luck. Show some waifus, dude. The blinds on the inside are moving. Jesus Christ. Actually, I have to go Reprint, man. You want to pay 180, 190 for first edition? Reprint English is silver signature. Reprint Japanese is gold. All right, we got our hit. We got our first hit. And I don't think many people want to pay 180 plus for a box. Peter, good luck. First hit. Scarlet Flash. Scarlet Flash SR. This is actually one of the better SRs. I think this is a top row SR. The voice actor for her is in so many of the games. Yo! Yo! Not Father, what up, brother? What's up, man? How you been, brother? I appreciate the subscription. Hope you've been well, my dude. Three months in a row. Sub in 3 months. Dog, I appreciate you, man. Yo, been living the life. How you doing? Yo, brother, we are fucking vibing, man. I can't complain, man. I get to sit here and chill, rip packs for people. Fucking vibing, dude. Been opening up some waifus. Yo, Pi, I did see that. Some Mexican Navy ship hit the Brooklyn Bridge. We'll take the Nor. Peter, I'm gonna give you that one. Just to look at it. You don't really have to sell it. I just want you to look at it, dude. You're gonna tell me you don't like this card? How you been, brother? What you been up to? Yeah, man, shop's still open. New products that we got. We just this is our last box of Nikkei, but new product wise, we actually got 2 boxes of One Piece EBO2. So that is the newest product we have in stock. Our second hit, Peter. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Peter! Oh my God, golden ship. And then you give us this. I got 1 Paldean Fate TTB, brother. I got 1 Paldean Fate TTB. All yours if you want it. Just working my life away, brother. Yeah, at least it pays off. At least you can rip some cards. I was actually gonna hit you up because I was fixing up the bags. And I was like, oh shit, now Father has a ton of bags here. And you make sure he doesn't forget that. Peter, by the way, I wish I was in stream when you pulled that Anthony Edwards Siggy, because I would have definitely traded you the Snorlax for it. I would have, dude. I want that. I really wanted that fucking signature. I've been looking for signatures. Peter, it looks like this is your last hit, by the way. It looks like it's a triple rare. Yep. Overzone triple rare. Fuck, man. I'll get more boxes of Nikkei later, guys. We got fucking rinsed here. Wait, do you not even want me to open the packs, Peter? If they're not hits, because the rest of these packs aren't hits. I don't want anything that's not a hit. All right. Jack, I'll put the double rares. I'll put the double rares and rares in a little thing for you. Okay. I'll put it in Ben's bag. So, Jack, I'll put these in a little baggie for you. Peter doesn't take this. He doesn't care about these cards. And I'll write Jack on it so Ben knows. Alright. And I'll give you that too. How many Evolving Skies you got? Over 10, I think. I'll have to count it. This many. Put this away for Peter. This goes to Ben. Peter. I still can't believe you hit this, Peter. You've been doing pretty good on the snipes. Wow, I can smell the cries from here as tears fall down y'all's cheeks opening these. You know, at least we've gotten some SPs. We pulled August von Percival for Jeremy. We pulled Atia for Puff, so it's not like we haven't pulled signatures. It's just the odds have definitely not been in our favor, which kind of fucking suck. Oh, Evolving Skies? Brother, we pulled a Rayquaza and a Leafeon. We pulled a Rayquaza and a Leafeon, man. Evolving Skies has been smacking for us. Sold a Luffy today? How much did you end up selling it for? 15? I think you said that you posted it for 1,500. Nice, Peter. On the come up on that one. 1035? Damn! Are the odds ever in our favor for signatures? 4 out of 25. And sometimes it's 4 out of 24, and sometimes it's 3 out of 24, because sometimes it's 3 SPs and a triple rare plus. No, I'm saying out of the 12 boxes we've opened, we went 0 for 12. So it kind of does suck. Like, technically we should have hit 2 signatures, is what I mean. Ready for a big order? Fucking send it, brother. Let's get some heat going. That's more so what I meant with odds not in our favor. Because we opened 12 boxes and we didn't get a signature, so. Yeah, we went pretty fucking cold this run, Pi. It was really rough. The only siggies we hit out of a Japanese Nikkei box and then an Azure Lane box. And like going 0 for 12 is like, fuck, I would have rather just bought a case and I would have guaranteed hits, you know? And that kind of fucking blows. That kind of fucking blows, man. Because it hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. I mean, I've been there, dude. I've personally have gone 0 for 14 opening boxes. And, it's not a good feeling. Sheesh! Pi! Hey! Pi just got this bad boy. Is PP friends and family? No, it'll just say friends and family. So, a purchase protection gives me a fee. purchase protection charges me a fee. Friends and family doesn't charge anybody anything. Friends and family means you're trusting me that I'm not going to scam you. Pi just got a fucking 10 on his Chloe. This is a huge hit. Pi, how much is this going for? Holy shit! Brother, low key, I don't even think I can fulfill that. That's a fucking crazy order. All right, let's try to fulfill what I can. Okay. That's a massive order. Okay. Damn. Okay, give me a second. Boom. Let's start with this. Paldean Fate TTB. Let me move my fucking trinkets out of the way. Let me move my fucking trinkets out of the way. That's a massive order. This might be our biggest one-time order. Alright, we got the Paldean Fate TTB. Let's do the count on the Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. We have 15 Evolving Skies, dude. Do you want to pick your 10 numbers, or do you want to pick 5 numbers that you don't want? Yo, Pete, is that the one that you sniped? Is that the one that you got that you're like, when you were bored on stream and you opened it, and then I came by later on that day and got Paldean evolved, and you're like, oh, I just hit a Magikarp? Is that same Magikarp? Because if so, I fucking hate you. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. Congrats. Peter just fucking smacked a 10. Take off the right side. I will take left and middle. Right side is away. Alright, I can't show off Pi's 10 without showing off Peter's 10. So back when Peter was streaming, Peter, I went by a stream to go order some Paldea Evolved. I went to a stream to order some Paldea Evolved after my stream ended, and he goes, "Oh, I just opened a Magikarp myself, and it just came back as a 10. Look at this shit." Yo, congrats, Peter. Dude, I was at a card show today. Comps on this $14.50 at a card show. That's $1,400 right there, brother. $1,400. $1,400, man. Fucking nice bang, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay, Paldean Fates, 10 Evolving Skies. Let's count up our Silver Tempest. Alright, we got 5 here, and 5 here, and 11. We got 5, 5, and 11. So do you want to pick a number 1 through 11 to get rid of? Alright, now we got to look at Lost Origin. Get rid of the single on the left. Boom, easy. Okay, so Lost Origin is going to be the one that I don't have much of. I have 3 Lost Origins. So we have to make up, so let's do the math on what 7 Lost Origins would have been. So that's 84. So you tell me, brother, what would you like for 84? We got a Terra Festival box, that's 80, and then I can give you that other Silver Tempest pack for the $4 if you'd like. Let's see what else. I don't know if you throw in 2 more Evolving Skies and 3 Obsidian Flames. Alright, so we have 5 packs of Evolving Skies. The last 2 would be these last 2 here, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then let's open up a fresh booster bundle of Obsidian Flames. You want to give me 3 numbers. Open up a fresh booster bundle for you. 1 through 6. Let me get 3 numbers. One, 3, 5. No, let me make sure. So that's 60. 8, 16, 24. Perfect. And you know what? Just because I didn't have all that stuff, I'm just gonna give you the extra Silver Tempest, brother. Because that's on me. I'll give you the extra Silver Tempest. Because this is a huge order, man, and I fucking appreciate that, man. It's the least I can do. This is an insane order. Guys, check out this order. My sealed Paldean Fates ETB, 11 Silver Tempest. We got some Obsidian Flames. We got 12 packs of Evolving Skies, 3 Lost Origin, 3 Obsidian Flames. Insane order, guys. Absolutely insane, man. All right. We're going to start with Obsidian Flames, go into Silver Tempest, Lost Origin, do the Paldean Fates into the Evolving Skies. That's how we're going to run this. TCG Republic has the Chloe at 1200 raw. There's a BGS listing at 1800. None listed in PSA 10. So if the Chloe's listed at 1200 raw on TCG Republic, it's probably closer to 700-800 raw, which makes sense that a BGS 10 is like 1800. Your PSA 10 is probably to me a piece the raw price is probably what a PSA 10 is. So your Chloe's probably like 12, 13, 14. All right, let's get some W's in the chat, man. Fucking hype, dude. Huge order. Let's run it, dude. We know what we're looking for. We know what we're looking for. Not Father, you're a fucking maniac, dude. I appreciate you, my man. I really do. This is an absolutely insane order. Coming back after working your ass off, and you come here and trust the stream to get you some hits. So let me do my part, man. Let's open some hits. Let's get some fucking W's in the chat, brother. Come on. Come on. We got a big ass order. Alright, the butt plug. It's not a good start. I'm kidding. But we don't like the butt plug card. Yo, Sam, what up? Froakie. Vulpix. Togetic. Dratini and the Togekiss. Anything can be a butt plug if you want it. Jesus Christ, dude. Question mark? Whooper. Varoom. Ninetales. Vulpix. Cubchoo. Toxtricity. Alright, that's alright. To be honest, we don't really care about Obsidian Flames. Silver Tempest, brother. The journey for this Lugia. The journey for the Lugia, guys. Continues. Honchkrow. Venonat. Phoebus. Noibat. Dragonair. Frostlass. One, two, three, 4. Fire. Slurpuff. Lance. Fennekin. Beldum. Petzl. Armando. I can't believe 6 hit the Lugia. Oh, on Kyle stream? Congrats to her, man. That's crazy. 4. 6 always smacks eventually, dude. Ball Toy. Sunkern. Fletchender. Maybe TCCs. I see her in TCCs a lot. Alright, we got something! We got a little shine. Our first hit is coming up. We got a little shine, baby. What are we looking for? Charizard? We got a little shine. Litten. Petzl. Okay, we got something else behind here. Dude, look at this double hitter. Okay. Okay. We're starting off. We're starting off. Let's fucking go, dude. We're starting off. This is a good warm-up. This is a good warm-up. This is a good warm-up, dude. We got a waifu and we got the arch. I'm not the biggest fan of the Duradolon, but you know, it is what it is. But we're gonna take the waifu. This is guys, you know, we're a waifu heavy stream here. We'll take any waifu we can, dude. Come on. I just want to pull Lugia. I just want to pull Lugia, man. I will never stop buying fucking Silver Tempest until we hit a Lugia, man. I just won't. Aridos, Talonflame. Dude, fuck the building. I can't stand that fucking card so much. That's why I call him the Doodalon, dude. The dog shit. But we'll take him as a gold, man. Come on, baby. Come on. I have a bunch of cards coming in. Going to be opening so much shit soon. Hey, make sure you post all that shit in the Discord, man. I can't tell y'all enough. Guys, if you ever get any crazy hits or anything you want to show off to the stream that you've had already, you want to show off your PC stuff, we have a show your banger section, man. Everybody posts a lot of really good shit in there. I want to see your stuff, guys. I want to see your stuff. Show them off, man. Let other people get jealous about what you got. What up, Puff? Puff, we got an insane order from Not Father. We have an insane order. If I ever pull anything like what? It's coming, man. Radiant Alakazam, we'll take it. A couple more teasers. A couple more teasers. Puff, you're not even ready, dude. We got an insane order. We got 3 packs of Silver Tempest. We did open the last 2 boxes of the English Nikkei, and we got fucking cucked. We got cucked. We got cucked. Lance. Come on, baby. Don Fan. Lilligant. Come on, Silver Tempest. What are we doing? Come on, baby. Metatite. Come on. I've had a tough run with Nikkei. Nikkei's been unforgiving on the stream. Alright. Let's tease this one a little bit. Let's tease this one a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. To the front. Energy. Aroma, Wailord, Raichu, Vulpix, Drowsy, Growlithe, Misdreavus, Wailmer, Milotic. Okay, not the best run. Not the best run out of the Silver Tempest. But as the rip gets longer, that's when we really want to see the hits. Alright, we got 3 packs of Lost Origin. This is where it really starts mattering, guys. These last 3 sets. Lost Origin, Paldean Fates, and then obviously Evolving Skies. Adventures Discovery, we will take it! Come on! Another waifu. Guys, which one are we picking? Left or right? Pack number 3. Pack number 2 of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bronzong, Riley, Gumi. That's a crazy fucking Pokemon, dude. Gumi. Inkay, Landorus, Porygon-Z. Right bumpkin girl. Ben wants the Adventurer's Discovery. Alright, last pack of Lost Origin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire. Bronzong. Komala. Sudowoodo. Electrike. Love Disc. Electrike again. Banette. Okay. Can I pick both? Of course you can. Of course you can. Alright. This is where it really matters, guys. Let's clean it up a little bit to prepare for the Paldean. Come on, Paldean. Bro, can we pull a Bubble Mew? Can we pull an SIR? All right. This is actually perfect timing because I have to move your stuff into an ETB anyway. I'm assuming you do not want your energy cards. If you want them, let me know. Do you want your coins and die? I'm assuming no. And then obviously you want your Mimikyu. I don't know where Lori is. She's not really at work at this time. That Mimikyu's so busted, like meta-wise, like gameplay-wise. I won't cover up the waifus. Leave the sleeves there. I'll put these to the side just in case you say you want them. Now we'll put this to the side here. Read the ability. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. Put 7 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Safeguard is kind of busted. I have way too many ETB boxes if you want it for storage or something. Okay. I normally just, I use it for storage, like for me. Like, I put your stuff in there. I won't ship you an ETB box. Alright, guys. The last 2 stacks remaining. I'm actually a little nervous right now. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Come on. Is there a pack trick to this? I think this is my first time opening Paldean Fates. We're going to go through it then. Whew. Jack, you have to talk to Not Father. We're going to enjoy this break, guys. Let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this. Come on, baby. TM. Doshbun. Okay, so I don't think there's a pack trick. We got a gold. Good start. Come on. Miraidon EX. We'll take it. We need more. We need more. We'll take the Miraidon though. We'll take the gold. We'll take the gold. Alright, so there is no pack trick. Baroch. Numa. Maractus. Kilowattrel. TM again. Kilowattrel. Magmar. Professor's Research. Paldean Faith is such a nice set, man. Come on, give us an SIR. Bro, that'd be fucking insane. Gengar. Raichu. Lapras. Esparta. EX. Put that to the side. Pikachu. Fanfi. Doshiba. A Staryu. A baby shiny Staryu. Pine Cone and Mag Mortar. We'll take the shiny Staryu. 5 packs left. It's a hit. Paldean Student. A lot of full art trainers. A lot of full art trainers. Come on. You still got one more big hit in you. I feel it, man. You still got one more big hit in you. Lechonk! Lechonk! Numel. Tandem Mouse. Gardevoir EX. I literally have so many fucking Paldean Students. I think I pulled 6 and 2 ETBs. Dude, you know what's crazy? They just keep doing them. Isn't the Paldean Student in fucking Prismatic too? Like, just like, I need to go somewhere else. Lechonk. Ghastly. Clyde. Abomasmo. Moonlit Hill into a Cyclizar. Another shine to go with the Staryu. Come on, Paldean. Come on. Alakazam EX shiny into the Wug Trio. Okay. Okay. The Weens! The triple Weens, dude! You got the triple Ween! And we'll take the Alakazam full art. LPM. LPM, baby! Come on, man! Ralts. Toad's cool. Woobats. Fanfi. Oink-a-loink. Pikachu, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Guys. It's crunch time now, man. This is it. 2-minute drill, guys. Look, all those packs mattered, but really, did they really matter? You know what I mean? All those other packs mattered, guys. But, like, did they? You know? Fucking bless, guys. Guys, this is it. Do or die. Bless in the chat. Evolving Skies. It's game time now. Let's get fucking serious. Just takes one pack. Good luck, dude. We're gonna take this one nice and slow too, alright? Punkaboo, Rufflet, Lotad, Drowsy, Smeargle, all it takes is one. All it takes is one. That's it. No evolving cries. Switching cups. Fletchling. Come on, Skiplin. Come on. Just give us a tease, man. Show us a border. Show us a border. Golduck. Come on, baby. Come on. Carvana. You can't convince me, man. These motherfuckers were stealing the cards off the line. More that didn't get caught. Fat ass. Fettle. Shogun. Come on. Badge. Nice pop. Bag on. C-Dot. I see a border, man. Give us something. Oh my god, this fucking building, dude. Literally. I don't even want to look at this. I don't even want to look at that, man. Wasn't there a news story where there was a guy who yoinked hundreds of hits in uncut sheets? Yeah. They did that for this set, and they did it for fucking Fusion Strike. But the idiots from Fusion Strike, the dumbasses that stole all the Fusion Strike stuff, they try to sell it at a GameStop or like some store the very next day. And they showed up to like a store, an LGS, with like hundreds of copies of the Gengar VMAXs and the Espeons. And they're like, yeah, we pulled these. And it's like, literally, it's impossible. And then the store called Pokemon, and then Pokemon got all the hits and then just threw them out. Like, got rid of them. I agree. Mid. Come on, man. Entei. Dude, there's no way. Badge. Subat. Eevee. An uncut sheet would be a sick ass artwork. I wonder how much an uncut sheet of Evolving Skies would be. Base set is 100K. Bruh. Alright, 3 packs left, man. 3 packs left. Prage, dude. All it takes is one. All it takes is one, dude. All it takes is one. Let's switch up the pull style. Slack off. Guys. Guys, please. Can I get an LPM in the chat? Please. It's not for me. It's for Not Father. Get him an LPM in the chat, boys. Good luck, dude. All right, Not Father. I'm going to do you a solid, okay? I put a number 1 through 3 on this card. If you can guess the number correctly, I will give you another Evolving Skies pack on the house. It's either 1, 2, or 3. You have a 33.33333% chance of guessing it right. What number is it? 1, 2, or 3? Is that your final guess? 3. Give me until I clean this up. Are you sure it's 3? Yes. All right, we'll sweat it out. No psyoping me? I'm just asking a question. It is 3. Pick a pack. Make it count. Good luck, dude. Bang. Congratulations, brother, on the givey. On the givey. The biggest givey I've ever done. We take it. There you go, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for going on in. Thank you for going on in hard, man. Thank you for going on in hard. Guys, I can pay my bills today. Imagine, dude. GG's, man. Obviously, we wanted way more, but we got something, dude. We got something. We'll take it. Let's clean these up a little bit. So let's look at the hits. So we got the Miraidon Gold, the Leafeon VMAX that we got at the end, the Mimikyu, Radiant Alakazam, and another trainer. And a couple other hits, you know, little sign. Fuck that other. All right. Let's package these up. Let's take care of these. So we'll put these together in one. That leaves us with 2 Evolving Skies packs. I don't know, guys. You think he dodged all the hits out of the Evolving Skies packs? Anyone? Any degeners in there willing to take a crack at it? Did you say degeners? I mean, we got 2 packs left of Evolving Skies. You know, I got a promo. I got a promo when I can. Yo, not father. Thank you again, man. You are a madman, dude. Absolute madman. Absolute madman, dude. What an insane order. I really wish. I'm gonna order shipping. I forgot all my cards I had in the past. Yeah, dude, I was gonna hit you up to remind you. Just you're in the Discord. Just DM me your address and stuff. Because you're probably gonna require a box, so it's probably gonna be a little bit more than $6. Because it's gonna be in a box. So I have to weigh it all out. I will give you the exact amount. It usually comes out to like about it comes out to about $10. Normally. So, but I will get everything ready and I'll DM you. Can you just DM me personally on Discord and then put at me in the Discord? Okay, I see you DM'd me. At me in the shipping. There's a shipping thing. Ship me Sundance in our actual Discord, and then you can message me there. Just at me saying ship me Sundance, and that is just a good reminder for me. But I have everything ready, man. Don't even worry. Again, brother, I appreciate you. That was an insane order. Let's get this stuff to you. Let's get this stuff to you, brother. I will be dropping it off Monday. And, you know, when I drop it off, you'll see the tracking. I always DM the tracking. All right, let me fix something up then. Guys, that being said, in the Breaks channel, guys, pinned to the top of our chats on Twitch and YouTube, if you enter the Breaks channel, guys, you will see all our current breaks. Our current main break is a PSA 10 Jolteon from Terra Festival. We got 2 spots filled out of 13. We have our waifu break, the PSA 10 Unstoppable Throbbing. We are halfway through that waifu break. That card looks like this for all my waifu hunters. For all my waifu hunters, Bagged, what up? Thank you for the follow. If you like waifus, get on in there. $10 to win a slab. Sealed break, a Pokemon Center Journey ETB. There's 13 spots, $10 a spot. And then our other TCG break, we currently have an OP10 booster box break. 16 spots at $10 a spot. So if you like breaks, you like taking a chance, you like rolling the dice, get on in there, get into the breaks. We have plenty of breaks, a little bit for everybody. So you can get on in there and try it out. Bagged, welcome to the stream. How much is that card worth? Which one? I seen it in the description, but what is the waifu hunt thing and what are them hits? So the waifu hunt is a hitbox. You pay $10 per hit. The floor is bulk. Sometimes there is SRs in there, but what you're looking for are the red cards. Now the red cards can be a little bit of anything, right? The chase thing, the Unstoppable Throbbing, anywhere from 100 to 120. Show you what hits we've had in the waifu hitbox is showing you what Ben has pulled, because Ben has gone deep in the waifu hitbox. So if you like waifu cards, this is, and you don't want to go in and you want to try to get a slab, the majority of the main hits are all slabs. So for example, Ben has hit all of these out of the waifu box. So the Naganami and a PSA 10 out of Azure Lane, the Princess Flare and a Pristine 10 out of Sneaker Bunko 2019. PSA 10 Uta SP from OP05. The Shirahoshi in a PSA 10. Some more Azure Lane here. And then he hit one of our big chases, which was the Boa SP. There's anything from Nike to One Piece, anything waifu related is in there. These are some of the SRs that Ben pulled out of the hitbox as well. There's signatures in there. Our top chase right now is a signature from Azure Lane. It's a silver signature in English. The Hakuru in a PSA 10. So these are some of the SRs that he got from the waifu box as well. Thanks, Bag. These are actually Ben's. Ben's pulled these from either breaks or the waifu box. So the waifu box is just, you know, you can get signatures sometimes, you can get SPs, a little bit of everything. The main hits we have currently, we have this triple rare in there. We got the Kozuki Hiyori. This is one of the main hits too, the Boa Hancock, and then a really big hit, the silver signature Hakuru. I'm actually going to be adding more hits to the box tomorrow, because it's my day off tomorrow. So we're adding more hits to the box there. And then I'll show off some of the hits. Some of the hits we're going to add to the box, to the waifu box. Some My Dress Up Darling. We got a gold signature from Fujimi Sneaker Bunko. I could add some Holo Live stamps. PSA 10 Rias from Fujimi Bunko. Some more SRs, not the Unstoppable Throbbing. Some more SRs here. I could add some stamps for sure, dude. I haven't even thought about that. That's actually a great idea. I'm gonna add stamps. Some Holo Live. We got a ton of stuff that we can add. I have plenty of waifu stuff. But we could definitely add some stamps. I'll add like 2 or 3 stamps. I probably won't add the Aqua. Let's see what we can add. We'll probably add the Flare. We'll add the Anya. The Matsuri. We'll keep the La Plus. We'll keep the Aqua. What about this? Should I keep this one or could I put this in the box? The Botan. Pie. We'll add these 3 for sure. Keep those though. Paul is all Pi is all ever knowing Holo Live. Botan has a crowd. Alright, we'll keep her too then. But not the most desired. Alright, we'll start off with 3. We have plenty of waifus that we're gonna add to the box. We have plenty. Plenty. I have more over here. I have so many slabs everywhere that's not even in mine. Yeah, like we're gonna add this action point from 100 Girlfriends. Hollow action point, BGS pristine. We're gonna add the Fusu. Yeah, mama, what's up? We also got these. This is going to be our next signature that's going to go in. The Rupee in Japanese. Gold signature. We got plenty of waifus to fit everyone's style. Don't worry, guys. The waifus will be there. And then one of the big chases is going to be this. The Azuma gold signature. Silver signature, I mean.
This is gonna be a big hit. I'll add her once the other silver signature gets puts in. How does the waifu box hunt work? The waifu hunt works is it's like any hitbox. So we have 2 hitboxes on stream. And they work pretty similar to each other. So there's X amount of hits, and each hit, so the way it's laid out is pretty simple. So say a hit is $100. There's going to be 9 shitty cards and then the hit. Okay? So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bulk cards and then the hit. All the hits get randomized within the box, and then before the box gets displayed, we do a split. So we'll split the box, we'll split the deck. So I would grab the deck, split it, and then we start pulling, which makes it random. The only thing that is not random is I will have a pre-designated amount of cards with the hit at the very back to ensure that there's always a hit at the back of the deck. So for example, this is always going to be a hit. The very last card on both of these is always going to be a hit to always incentivize people to keep going. But everything besides that last hit is randomized inside there. So it is up to you. So we pull from the front, we flip it over, and then you're hoping to get the hit. What a lot of people try to do in these is they try to snipe. So if you sweep the floor, meaning you get 4 hits and there's nothing there, other people will go in and try to get the hit behind you. It's happened plenty of times, so try to protect yourself from being sniped. But that's pretty much it. It's a hitbox, and you're trying to go in. Yo, oh shit, do you remember who hit the red rat girl? Her card jumped to $500. I do not. And then, for example, so the orange box is our waifu hitbox. The black box was our Pokemon hitbox. So, for example, the theme for our Pokemon hitbox. So, all of these cards here is what's currently inside that you can win from the Pokemon hitbox. So, our theme for the normal hitbox was vintage. So, it's going to be very vintage heavy. So all of these cards you can get: base set 2 Mewtwo, Ninetales, Moltres, Articuno, Deoxys, V-Star, first edition Jungle Vaporeon. It is heavy played, but it is still first edition. Master Ball Vaporeon, Flareon, Erica's Dragonair. So all of these cards, Dark Charizard is one of our bigger hits. It's the biggest raw card hit that you can get. Mewtwo promo. So all of these hits are inside the Pokemon hitbox right now. Those are the raw cards there. And then in regards to slabs, we have a PSA 10 Darkrai, a Shaman in a PSA 9 first edition Stormfront, a Lowen Tapu Lele, Scyther from Ruby Sapphire in a CGC 7, a Gold Pikachu in a BGS 9. So all of these slabs are also there as well. And then it's the same thing, right? As the hits in the Pokemon hitbox start going down, kind of like the waifu, then they get replenished. And these are the hits that are going to be replenishing. This is going to be the next round after this. So these are the hits you can look forward to. It's more modern stuff. All of these are going to be in there. So some pretty big hits, some pretty nice hits, and then we have some slabs as well. Celebi in a 9, Master Ball Leafeon in a 10, Alakazam in a 10, Roaring Moon, the Brute Bonnet in a 10. Charmeleon in a 10, Flareon in a 9, Palafin in a 10. This is not in there. And then Reverse Hollow Pikachu. So all of these slabs and those extra hits will be added eventually to the hitbox. So if you don't want to open packs, you kind of want to take a chance and try to get some pretty reasonable cards that people like chasing for, then that is the Pokemon hitbox as well. So just a couple other options instead of just going after Pokemon opening packs if you get bored of it. Which aqua was it that you had? Let me grab it. Give me a second. Gold Siggy. The Gold Siggy from 2021. Japanese. Ben! 2 throbbing breaks. All right, Ben. Guys, the throbbing is moving. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left on the unstoppable throbbing. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 spots left in the unstoppable throbbing, guys. Don't miss out. If you like waifus, that is... I honestly did not want to do a break on that, but everyone kept saying do a break on it, so. If you like breaks and you like waifus, that is the break to get in. Crazy Night, man. Not Father went absolutely ballistic, dude. Absolutely ballistic, dude. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Dude, I'm so happy I got that. I'm so happy I got that. 1 second. That's my boy Bags. Yeah, he came in and followed, man. He's a homie. Oh, for sure, Jeremy. It just, you know, it just still fucking sucks. It's like, you know, fucking gambling, man. Fucking Pokemon teaching people how to gamble early on. Sketchy camera turn off? How's it sketchy? I'm not opening anything. Just picking my nose, dude. You want to watch me pick my nose? Priming the packs? Brother, if I ever primed the packs, Peter would have never got 1,000. Well, he sold for $1,000. Monkey D. Luffy Gear 5 card that I want. That's for fucking sure. If I ever prime the packs, I'd prime it on Peter. That's for fucking sure. That Aqua's about 150 now? Not bad. It'll rise with time. I mean, I have no problem holding it. You know what I mean? I definitely have no time holding it. But the cards that have exploded, jeez. I wonder who got that rat girl that you're talking about. I really do wonder who ended up getting that rat girl you were talking about. How many spots are filled for the Jolteon? Currently only 2 spots out of 13 for the Jolteon. Not even worth acknowledging a troll like that? Dude's baiting a response, hoping for someone to rage? Who, Jack? Nah, that's just Jack, dude. He does that in Kyle's stream too. He's just fucking around. He's just trolling, man. If I didn't know Jack, I wouldn't have responded to him. But I know Jack. Jack is with Ben. They're together. You've had a few lately, normally on Twitch? Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes, man. You know, it's the internet, dude. People like to troll. What are you supposed to do, man? If I didn't know Jack from Kyle Stream, I probably would have just banned him. But Jack's just a troll, man. The good thing about the thing about Jack is that you have to know that he comes in a duo, dude. So it's like Jack and Ben even each other out. Let's all point at the streamer and non-updated description. Oh yeah, you like doing that, right? I should probably do that. We got no Silver Tempest. We got no Paldea Evolved VTB. We got no Lost Origin. We got no Nikkei. That's about it. Hey, why didn't this update? This should be updated with EBO2. The new yin and yang. Velez, you're completely correct. You got no Nikkei. For some reason, I updated this to have EBO2 and it's not showing up. Whatever. It's not even letting me save. Why is it not letting me save? Oh well, it's not letting me save. I'm not gonna worry about it. Guys, if you want any updates on the menu, just let me know. Do you think you'll have boxes of OP11? I am hoping to God, Jeremy. If my plug goes well, I should have a case. If not, I'll have to wait and then get some later. But if my plug goes well, I should have a case of OP11. And if my plug goes well, plug goes well, then I will definitely have it at a reasonable price. Yo, good night, Jack. Have a great one, man. You know my ASCII SIG I hit with Kyle is now 250. Damn. English OP comes out soon next week. Next week or next 2 weeks. No, June 6th? June 6th. June 6th. It comes out very soon, Jeff. I don't remember the date. It comes out very soon. Sadly, the shitty part, man. The shitty part, Jeff, is people already have their hands on it. So it officially drops June 6th, but I've already seen people opening cards of it. So, hard to fucking tell. When you're important, you get it now. When you're not important, you get it the 6th. Yo, I got the gold Luffy and the manga Luffy in OP11 Japanese, so I think I'm set. Brother, what a fucking banger. Gucci, congratulations. The gold Luffy's a banger. We actually pulled the gold Luffy on this stream. What are the prices looking at on the box? 175. Market is normally about 130, 135, but it's probably going to be 175. TCG Player has it pre-listed at fucking 175. Damn! Gucci! Gucci, can I tell you that I hate you? Gucci, can I tell you that I hate you? Dude, I mean, OP always tends. Yeah, until it doesn't tend. Dude, I sent in a submission. I had a wanted Luffy and a Roronoa Zoro alt-art. And another one, dude, my wanted Luffy got a 9. My Zoro got an 8. I was like, what the fuck graded this? motherfuckers. Thank God it wasn't like super crazy. Hey man, when the distributor sends it out when they aren't supposed to, it's just so unfair, man. I hate, like, I'm not even hating the person that got it early, but it's just like, dude, when you're getting English OP11 3 weeks prior to everybody else, is like, dog, that shit's so crazy, man. Man, if I get into it, I might just stick with JPOP. Japanese One Piece is fucking sick. I mean, it's great. The art is better, grade's better. It just doesn't sell as better, kind of. Just doesn't sell better, you know, like, cause like English SRs just sell great. Japanese One Piece sells really well the first week. Japanese One Piece sells really well the first week. First 2 weeks, dude, sells so well. After that, it dips so hard. Like, dude, OP11 prices are gonna dip like crazy once English OP11 comes out. English OP looks weird in my opinion. Really, I haven't seen any images like unnatural. I will say this, Gucci. I don't know how big of a One Piece fan, but you sound like you're a pretty big One Piece fan, because we're huge One Piece fans here, brother. A Jewelry Bonnie manga, man. Are we gonna fucking talk about this? Why is Jewelry Bonnie getting a manga before Sanji, before the greatest character of all, Nico Robin? What are we doing, man? Give Jinbei a fucking manga. I'll take a Kaido manga, dude. Are you kidding me? Peter just sold this Gold Luffy for 1,000, so we at least know a confirmed price raw is $1,000 right now. I never watched an episode of One Piece. I don't know who the hell any of these. I just collect the. Yo, I fucking love that, brother. Hey, Gucci, you're welcome here, man. No judgment here, dude. Look, no judgment here, man. We just love fucking ripping packs. At the end of the day, it's just shiny cardboard. You know what I mean? We just enjoy ripping shiny cardboard, brother. We're here for the vibes and the community. So welcome to the stream, my man. Welcome to the stream, my man. I thought it was 2K raw too. I guess Peter got it down to 1K. I don't know, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what he said. He came in earlier and said he sold it for 1K, which, I mean, dude, it sucks that it didn't sell for 2K, brother, but if I opened the box of Japanese One Piece for $55 and I got a $1,000 return on it, I'd be fucking happy as hell. I'd be happy as hell anyway. I'll take 1K. I'll take 1K any day of the week on a $55 booster box, dude. Pi, you are a die-hard Hololive guy, man. Pi confirmed it. We're getting Hololive in the stream. I low-key want to sell my cardboard for a down payment on a house, like collection or house. Gucci, that happens very often. And Gucci, that's totally fine, man. Jeremy in the chat, that's what he's currently doing. He's going to offload a lot of his cardboard because he's getting a down payment on his house as well. So what I would do is like what you currently have in your PC, pick like 5 to 10 cards that you really can't get rid of, and then just sell the rest. The rest you can get again. You know, pick a couple cards. Pick a couple cards. For OP10. Ben wanted me to ask if you were single or not. I am happily married, brother. Been married for the last 3 years to the most amazing, beautiful woman in the world. I have stuff from Black and White era on up. I do not have kids, no. He said you were married but doesn't believe it. I'm married. My wife's been on stream. Well, not on stream, but she's definitely been here. I'm keeping all my OP. I'm keeping all my One Piece just unloading packs. I wish I had kids, Pi. Oh, I have my fur babies. Yeah. Ben, 4 packs of OP10. Good luck, brother. I do have my. Is my one cat here? No, she's not. Dude, black and white era right now, dude. This is probably some of the best time, and you'll never see her, Jack. I don't put her on stream. This is some of the best time that you'll ever be able to sell black and white era because the new set is going to be black and white. You know what I mean? Still salty you sniped that Law Plus. Brother, you know what's crazy? Pi, all those hollow lives were from sniping you. All those hollow lives were from sniping you. Oh, my hands are sweaty. But black and white is my favorite era. You got a Mew? That Mew is so sick, dude. Leader. Everyone fucking sniped me. No, bye. Y'all don't even watch him. Oh, this is a leader. Sugar. Do, 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 do. Oh, honey, honey. Dude, that Mew from Black and White era is so nice. My buddy Noah just picked one up today. Alright, no leader. Good luck. Good luck. Show us something. Yeah, the legendary treasure one. The fucking beautiful one. Choppa. Tashigi SR. Yeah, I have 6 of the girls on my Steam's friends list for Monster Hunter and other games. Nice. Do you actually get to play with them? That's kind of cool. Everyone who opened my binder asked to trade for it. No, we should have got both of them, dude. I'm very mad. I should have got it. I could have just kept it personal. All right, no leader in this one either. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I was too busy thinking about bigger hits. All right, Dracul Mihawk. Oh, Ben! Oh my God, Ben! Manga Law, dude, insane! Oh my God, Ben! Yo, Ben! Oh my God! Guys, I told you there was a manga! I felt it! I knew there was a manga coming! Our first... Oh my God, absolutely insane! Should we grade that? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh my God. $400! $400! Hey guys, remember when Jack said that I was priming packs? Jesus Christ. I knew immediately from the second I saw that edge. Holy man. Sugar! Tashigi Smoker. Wow, dude. Manga Law. Oh my God. How much? That's $400. TCG player has it at $400. Wow, dude. Insane, Ben. Insane, man. Woo! Holy shit. That's just been sitting there. It was literally the first 4 packs I pulled out of the box. Wow. How rare are mangas? They're very rare. 1 in 3 cases, 1 in 5 cases. It fluctuates. 1 in 3, 1 to 5 cases. Absolutely insane. Very rare. They're the hits. They're the biggest hits. They're the top chases you can get per set. That's the biggest hit you can get in that entire set. We pulled the manga! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, dude! Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it! Why didn't I fucking whatnot the stream? I want a manga, dude. Ben, congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. Where are we at? No, that's not the sound effect I want.
Pulls up, three-pointer. Bang! Bang! It's good! Wins the game at the buzzer!
This is Ben.
Who do you think you are?
Ben, if you want me, so Ben, I know you're thinking about submitting this to PSA. I just dropped off a submission to PSA, so if you did want to get this submitted, it's probably gonna take a bit because I need to get at least 20 cards. So what I can do is we can ship you out. You can have this, and then you can submit it yourself, or we can you can wait and I'll submit it when we get more cards to submit, brother. But that is up to you, man. I think I'll at least offload my PSA 10 Moonbreon, Gengar VMAX, and Giratina. Dude, you should have offloaded. The Giratina you'll still get top dollar for. The Moonbreon you should have offloaded like a month ago, man. The Moonbreon's halved in price. They were, dude, you could have sold that Moonbreon for $3,200 like a month ago. Gengar VMAX I still think you can get good value for. Giratina for sure. Yeah, I'll probably grade it myself. I have a bunch. I could perfect. Yeah, dude, because I have a PSA 10 Moonbreon too, and I was watching it. I bought mine at $1,300 in a PSA 10. It went to like $3,200 at one point. $3,600 I saw some selling in a PSA 10, and it's now back to about maybe $2,000. So I would say sell the Gengar, sell the Giratina. The Giratina you're gonna get like $1,400. The Giratina's at a high. The Gengar's at a high. I wouldn't sell the Moonbreon. Oh, 100. You're still up. It's a 10. I would just hold it. I would just hold it, man. I would just hold it. Man, that's insane. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I noticed from the second. I noticed because I saw this right here. And I said, oh, that's a manga, baby. Let's fucking go. Yo, Ben, that's the second manga we've pulled. The first original manga. Because the first manga we pulled was the Gold Luffy. So that's not technically a manga. It's more of an SP. So this is technically the very first manga we've ever pulled on stream. Let's go, dude. That's so hype, man. That's so fucking awesome, bro. I'm so happy. Let's go, Ben, man. Ben's been going deep in the stream, so it's still. I'm very happy that we got him something crazy. Yeah, but they have it's the design of the Luffy manga, so some people kind of count it like that because it has the design. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. I'm just trying to. This is perfect timing. Now you can make a short and send it to Kyle. Hey Ben, you pulled a sec. All right, let's take a picture. You gotta take a picture with all the homies. Man, I can't believe we pulled that. Guys, if you don't follow me on Instagram or TikTok, it's Sundance Cards. Throw me a follow. I post the clips every day. Every day for the stream. I post anything stream related over there. Yo, I'm gonna hit the hey. Glad I was here for Absolute Heat. Gucci, we hope to see you next stream, man. We'll be back on. We'll be back Monday. We take Sundays off here, but we'll see you Monday, man. We stream 5 to 6 days a week. So if you ever want to come by and hang out, brother, you're more than welcome, dude. Welcome. Still funny watching Kyle pull that manga, not even, dude, it was crazy. $4,000 and not knowing. I love it. Ben, how does it feel to know that you'll soon have thousands of view of less screaming your name? Ben! What an end to the stream. Hitting our first One Piece manga. Welcome. Trafalgar Law. TCG Sundance Cards. God, let me post this on the Instagrams, dude. Crazy, man. That's so dope. Let's fucking go, boys. God, I love One Piece. How can you not want to collect One Piece, man? Alright. Let's put this away for Ben. Oh, Ben, you also got a Tashigi SR. Congratulations on that. What a banger, dude. What an absolute banger of a pull. Holy shit. Guys, we'll probably do, that's not the best manga, but the artwork still shits on almost anything Pokemon does. 1000%. And trust me, Jeremy, I'm with you. I'm a fucking hater that laws the manga for this set, but fuck it, dude. We'll take a manga any day. Guys, that being said, man, final call, guys. If you want anything, let me know. I'm going to start winding down. Time to start winding down, guys, and we're going to call it. Guys, remember, I do not stream on Sundays. Keep a lookout on the YouTube. We're going to be posting a short. We'll post the manga short tomorrow, man. We'll post the manga short tomorrow. So be on the lookout. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. ! Discord. Get on in there. Show your bangers. Share your bangers. And yeah, that's about it, guys. What an awesome day. I wasn't originally going to stream today, man, but we'll fucking take it. What a great way to stream. What a great stream. Fucking absolute banger, dude. That was the last thing I was expecting. A fucking manga law. And I knew it too, man. I knew it in my fucking gut. I was like, man, I have a feeling that we're going to pull a manga out of the OP10 I have. I had a feeling, dude. Fucking bang! Alright, guys. Everyone, have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. I will see you guys Monday. Ben, again, congratulations. Thank you, everybody that went on in. As always, my name is Sundance Cards. I appreciate you guys so much, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye!